Alright, everybody, it's fixed. It's fixed. I fixed it. So what I've been doing, what's going on? Why the stream keeps shutting down? I shut that one down that time because I didn't like the quality of it. But this quality is way better because I just resetted it. I just reset everything. Um, let's see what you said. Why the stream keeps on? Yeah, so I shut down and took X off, and yeah, I know you didn't get a copyright violation. I got a copyright. I don't know if it was a violation on The wrestling one. Hold on one second. Yeah, so yeah, it wasn't a copy strike. I don't know if it's a copy strike violation. I'm still, like I said, I'm still learning this YouTube stuff, man, and the shit's difficult. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather learn all the. Put it this way: I'd rather learn all firearm permits in every state in the U.S. than to learn YouTube copy strikes. It's just I just feel it's complex, you know. I don't know. But yeah. You say you're hey, same day parlay. You say you from Detroit, Motor City. Yo. You want to hear something crazy? I have this theory. Um, you know what really makes us different from Africans, just as a collective? It's crazy. You know how Africans are tribalistics traditionally and stuff like that, and I was telling this African guy, it's I was like, the reason why we're different and we don't need y'all talking for us. I was telling him, you have this tribalistic mindset where y'all separate y'all culture from each other's culture. Black Americans doesn't do that. I was like, this is why you have a problem with. This is why a lot of Pan Africans have a problem with Black American traditions and culture. Like, all of us celebrate Juneteenth. Even though Juneteenth was in Texas, the first Juneteenth was in Texas, we all celebrate it because we don't separate each other. We don't separate from each other. You know, we don't separate each other from. Hold on a second. With your prejudice about blacks from America, you better watch out. Watch out for what? I'm just being personally honest about certain things. Shabaka, your problem is, and this is why I say you're very tribalistic. Black Americans, look at a Black American can kind of go anywhere. Like, yes, there's violence. Yes, there's all this other stuff because at the end of the day, there's less resources. So, of course, people are going to get aggressive when there's less resources. Your issue is you come from a tribalistic mindset where if it's not African, then it's not black. But black created everything in America just about. So we're taking everything and saying like, okay, yeah, we did this. This is the information. These are the facts. You get mad at Black Americans because you don't have anything. You personally, and I personally do think this, you envy Black Americans. Foundational Black Americans, Native Blacks, you know, whatever, Soli, whatever these people are calling, says Geechee. You got to understand, we have so much culture that everybody takes from that culture. Africans has to take from Black Americans' cultures. Most Africans don't even know what their tradition is. Y'all separated by tribes, Yoruba and Oba and stuff like that. We don't have to do that. A Geechee person can come down to Texas and be like, oh, yo, you know, share their culture and stuff like that. And they'll be like, oh, yo, we got it from Texas. They're still black. Y'all, oh, no, this is Yoruba culture. The Ashantis can't touch this. The Shantis can't do this. The Igbos can't do that. It's only Yoruba. And this is... And also, you got to understand, this is the mindset that y'all brought to America. Y'all brought that shit to America. This is why Black Americans is saying like, yo, we don't want y'all touching our culture. We just want y'all to watch and have a good time. We don't want your ideas. It's getting this bad. Like, let me give you an example. When this foundational black American term came out, the first people to jump on that was Africans. Africans thought they had the authority, they had the power to tell a black person what and what not to do. How fucked up is that? How crazy is that? Like, we really got to be personally honest about this. It's just like, yo, y'all mindset is so fucked up that black people don't want nothing to do with it. It's so bad that people will say, like, yo, we're delineating. We're delineating. When a person say they want to delineate from somebody who has their DNA, then there's a problem. So, like, you can say what you want about black Americans. You can have this attitude about black Americans, but Shabaka, y'all gotta have accountability for something, man. You can't keep on, using us as a scapegoat. Y'all been using us for a scapegoat ever since the 70s and 80s when y'all was doing all the fucking crime. I'm just being personally honest. You can't keep on using black Americans as a scapegoat, man. This is why y'all in the situation that y'all are in right now. If you black Americans, why every time you build in America, the white man destroys it and tears it down? But you gotta, okay, that terminology you just used, they're doing that in Africa too. What are y'all doing? This is why in America people are fighting. People are using their own laws against these people. You don't think Carmelo Anthony is gonna beat that case? They turned it into a murder case. It wasn't a murder case is saying that you meant to you plan to do that shit. They're gonna throw that fucking case out. If you know the law, you know they're gonna throw that case out. If they would have left it a manslaughter, yes, they would have had a chance of winning. Salute, American Dream. Salute. How's your day, man? How's your day? I'm just politicking with Shabaka. I was explaining to him because I was telling same day parlay what's difference between black Americans mindset and Africans mindset is because they come from tribes. Africans come from tribes, so they don't really believe in like basically patriotic Africa. They believe in their tribe. Their tribe always will come first. But when you come to America, your color, your race, your lineage, your culture comes first. And everybody's subculture, like Geechee, Goulet, Sali, black Americans from the South, indigenous black Americans, people from the East Coast, West Coast, South Coast, we all share the same culture. It's just you can't do that in Africa because everybody has a different culture and tribe, you know? Good young brother, I can't complain. I'm glad you're having a good day, man. It's Wednesday, man. The weekend is coming up. I hope you have a great weekend too, man. And I hope I entertain you today too, man. These Pan Africans, then pulling up. Yeah, they have to, because at the end of the day, they getting desperate. You know? Don't forget, they just got caught up in the Dr. Umar bullshit. So a person like me, I'm gonna drag you in the mud, my nigga. And the reason why I'm gonna drag this motherfucker in the mud, especially Shabaka, I'm gonna have to drag you in the mud because, yo, you have crazy shit to say about black Americans. Whatever's good for the geese is good for the gander. I know not all Pan-Africans are scammers, but, yo, it's shine time, man. I only want $2 bills. Facts. You know, and like this is why I'm gonna tell you, American Dream. I don't know what your nationality is. As long as you're doing for your peoples, man, my man, that's the best thing you could do. That's the best thing you can do. And you're adding on to your people. You know, Shabaka right here, he's acting like a cult. He's acting like those people back in the days who was, you know, the motherfuckers who was converting people into Christianity. The pilgrims, yeah. If you wasn't a Christian, they'll kill you. Yeah, that's how Shabaka's act. We are Africans in America. See, look it. This is what I'm talking about. When this is why I said when this foundational Black American came out, everybody got scared and started saying everybody's African. But when we look through the 80s and the 90s, even through the late 70s, Black Americans have been saying that, yo, we're African, Afrocentric. Niggas had the Egyptian musk in the house. But when Africans came over here, they were saying, yo, y'all niggas ain't even African. Y'all not African. We're not black. So when we say, okay, I understand where you're coming from. We have a different culture, and we started showing off our culture. There's an issue. Our nationality is American. My ethnicity is Jamaica. Hey, shout out to Jamaica, man. Shout out to Jamaica. You know, like I make jokes about Jamaica, but I do love Jamaica. You know, American Dream. Hold on a second. Shout out to V4 for Vengeance. Salute, man. How's your day today? Like, I'm gonna be personally honest with you, American Dream. Foundational Black Americans do not have problems with Africans, nor Jamaicans, nor anybody. We just want to delineate us to make us better. But you don't understand. When we make our stuff better, when we get what we deserve, then we could start fixing this peace stuff. We could actually really start talking about peace. It's just we can't start talking about peace when we have people coming into these different spots manipulating the system for us. You know, and I'm gonna be personally honest, you gotta blame the Democrats for that shit. I can't even say the Republicans. Yeah, you got your Candace Owens and all that other stuff, but we already know she's a coon. These other people who are Democrats, they're sheep in wolf clothing. I mean, they were wolf in sheep clothing, man. You know, check out the Pan-African Heritage Museum in Ghana. That's a museum, and that's not even a small part of Pan-African. We are worldwide, not self-hate, so-called Black Americans. See, this is the Shabaka. Your problem is you're trying to compete with Black American culture, lineage. You know, heritage. You can't. You know, saying that's impossible due to Pan-African practice. Let's build. How can we put down this drive and bring Pan-African under the same day parlay? We tried it. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. The best thing we can do is get our shit together before we help anybody else. We tried to do the numbers things, and they all turned on us. You know, it's a smart idea. It would work if everybody was available and on board, but they're not on board with that shit. One thing I learned in life, there's a lot of cultures that they comply. That's all they can do is comply. You know, it's gonna be a problem in the future for them. But at the end of the day, we can't keep on saving them from their own demise. You know? Sometimes you just gotta let people fall on their sword sometimes, same day parlay, you know? It's not saying that we're not good people. It's just like, yo, we're tired of... Nigga, it's just like, yo, a person keep on trying to stick their hand in fire. It's like, yo, that's just gonna burn you. You pulling the motherfucker back. He's still going for it. You gotta be like, yo, this motherfucker actually has to burn himself. You know? Same day, why didn't FBA just stay under the Pan-African umbrella? Because the shit didn't work, American Dream. That Pan-African shit doesn't work. We tried it. We've been trying it, what? It really started popping off in the 60s. It really started popping off in the 60s, but it been around since the 1900s, probably even the late 1800s. And the only person who was promoting it, supporting it, was black Americans. It's just when y'all niggas try to make black people go to Africa, that shit didn't make no sense. Why the fuck would we go to Africa and we just built this country? Our ancestors died to build a better country for us. You know? Wants everything from FBA, but make no demands of African and Caribbean. Also, they believe they're entitled to all things FBA. Facts. I do believe that V for Vengeance. You know, they always demand V for Vengeance. You're right about that. I actually have to say that. They always demand what they want from us, but at the end of the day, they can't even do for self. I might be moving around stuff, and just don't mind me. I'm just trying to do something different for y'all. This chat box. But yeah, it's not like I said. We tried it. It's not like, oh yeah, and it didn't work. We've been tried it. We've been trying to do the Pan-Africanism thing. We've been doing that shit forever. We was the one who, let's be personally honest, we're the ones who actually really came up with the dashiki. The dashiki ain't really African. Because you got to look at it. When you go to Nigeria, Ghana, Senegal, they have their own clothes. They don't wear dashikis like we were wearing dashikis. We were doing that to fit in with them, you know. And Africans can't lead FBAs, but if they want peace, then Jamaica can assist us. Let's still start the. Nah, and the thing about it, as same day parlay, I don't even think it's beef. There is no war. How is it war when we're on top? We're just giving them, some, you know, check in. What's it? Have you seen the latest about the Cherokee Supreme Court? Oh yeah, I think it's in Arkansas. V for Vengeance. Oh yeah, I was telling that to SP yesterday. I was telling him because you know he's Mexican, and he said that's his culture. I say I don't know. I say SP. They just passed the ruling, and I think it was Arkansas or Oklahoma, that black Americans are reclassified as natives. Yeah. No, I still don't believe it. I was like, SV, this is the facts. This is what they say. Shout out to V for Vengeance, man. I was just, I'm telling you, V for Vengeance, that shit's about to trickle down in the South. And like, I don't know if it was you that was saying it yesterday, that people got to stop using the word black because people are people are parasiting off of it. But I always tell people it's just how you word something. That's why when we put foundational black American, they can't parasite off of that because we're the foundation of this country. We're the ones that built this country. You can't, they could, have you done research? Have you done research? I didn't do research, but I have seen that. I have seen the news article of that. Yeah, I think it's gonna trickle down all down south, because don't forget, most black people live down south. You know. Let's see. Pan-Africanism is the only legit movement of the planet. FBA self-hate comes from ex-Pan-Africanist Tariq. And this is why we have to lineage based. Yeah, facts. Yo, V for Vengeance, man. Yo, you're spitting game right now, man. Yo, I peeped that like I think it was 2 days ago, and I was so excited. I was like, yo, I want to do I want to do a topic question on that one, but I want more information to come out on YouTube and see how everybody's think. I did have one. Let me see. Actually, you know what? I do got one that we'll play today. This is why I asked the question today. Um, are foundational Black American the purest Americans? Like when we think about that, we are the purest. We, not even white Americans or your white Americans are the purest Americans, and the reason why, because they have European culture. You know, European is a different continent. We don't forget, most of us was already over here, and we stayed with the culture that we had over here. People could call it ghetto and all this other stuff and the whole 9 yards, but this is our culture. We're the ones who made this culture. This is why we're the foundation. Yeah, the lineage based. We have to be lineage based. African's business is next. Yeah. What is it? Tariq Nasheed is not the leader. The lineage is the leader. So we all end up staying on cold facts. Same day probably. Hey yo, you want to hear something crazy? Yo, V for Vengeance. I was trolling the shit out of Shabaka yesterday. I was calling him, I would say Dr. Umar was his leader. Yo, he was pissed at me. Dr. Umar is, yo, Shabaka. Am I right? Dr. Umar's y'all leader? The nigga who gone and went broke? Yo, we gotta kick his back in, man, because that motherfucker try to, yo, I'm gonna say this. The reason why I'm kicking in the back of Dr. Umar, and I would have never done it, is because he was telling people not to give reparations to black people. He said black people wouldn't know what to do with the money. And this is the type of bullshit that we get out of Pan-Africans. They always think that they're the leaders of the black diaspora. But can't even run a fucking lemonade stand, nigga. And this is the problem. We are the ones who were brought her. But also, you forgot one thing, Shabaka. Y'all Pan-Africans was the ones who took the money from the CIA as well to start Pan-African movement. Yes, they did. Oh, shit. Umar is the prince of panhandling. Yeah, we gotta kick the niggas back in, man. He was talking crazy about black Americans. He was talking crazy about our lineage. You know, we are the purest Americans in two ways. Facts. You're right, V for Vengeance. We are the purest, man. And that's why I was like, yo, we need to talk about that. You know, we're the most patriotic. We're the most, we got more lineage here than anywhere else. We put in more work in this. We put in more work in this country than Africa ever put into Africa. You know, Dr. Umar is, and don't forget they created the fucking We can even give them the credit of the pyramids. We could give them the pyramids, but after that and all this other stuff, what do they have? You know? Dr. Umar says no representative of he is a representative of Pan-Africanism. If you know what Pan-Africanism is, there is no prince of Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism is a scientific ideology that the world. Nah. Prince of Ham Hocks is y'all leader, my nigga. Shabaka, you set yourself up for it. That's your leader, my nigga. You taking all Dr. Umar's talking points. Yep, the Prince of Panhandling. The Prince of Ham Hops and Pork and Beans, my nigga. That's y'all leader. They did not accept the African hair braiding apology. So tell your Pan-African sisters to prepare for a drought. Yeah. We giving them some act right, man. You know, we can't just keep on having people apologize after they disrespect it. Yo, sometimes you just have to feel the fire sometimes, you know? It's not that we don't like Africans. It's just like, yo, you ain't gonna have them. And the thing about it, this is gonna show other cultures too. These Arabs, these Indians who be disrespecting black people, these Asians, yes. You can't do that shit to black Americans. Yes. Because people are starting to understand black Americans have, what was that shit we was talking about, V for Vengeance? They have, spending power. Take that, you pussy. Yeah, we got spending power, man. We got spending. That's their problem, man. And you don't know what your religion was before you. Yeah, man. It's just we got spending power. You know, and when you have spending power, you don't have to worry about none of that. You don't have to worry about people doing the whole 9 yards. You know, I'm just being personally honest. Give me a second, everybody. I got to check something. Yeah, but I don't know, man. It just, Shabaka, the thing about it, I think, I'm going to say this, Shabaka. Have you ever thought that yourself is divisive? Do you think you're divisive, Shabaka? And V for Vengeance, you can Black names is number 1, and going through ethnogenesis here is in America. Facts, V for Vengeance. Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about the ethnogenesis. Yeah, you're right. Cause you gotta look at it too. Let me see. It's gonna be bigger than boycotts. The Africans, the FBA brothers are putting together a whole checkmate move for everyone that makes themselves FBA ops. Yeah. Salute Rando. Yeah, V for Vengeance, you're right about that. That shit is true. You know? But I didn't say it, but good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Roland Perkins, and we're having a great conversation. I gotta say this before Bobby and Wiz Masons, check me on it. Can you like and subscribe, comment, stay in the live chat, hit that like button. Even if you can violate the like button. I do want to, and also, as I always do, and I always will start off with, thank you for watching, thank you for participating, and thank you for all your comments. Even Shabaka, you're very divisive, but I actually appreciate you even coming on this show every day. You could have been on something else. You could have been on your Pan-African shit. But you're on this show, and even if I can't change your mind, and this is why I like you on this show, because I'm trying to change your mind where, you know what, you can work together with FBA. If you want to, I'm going to say this. If you really want to stop that division, you got to accept what Black Americans is, or foundational Black Americans is, and stop making up your own agenda of them. Because it comes off as fear. You might not want to say, oh, it's not fair. We don't fear nobody. Sorry, everybody. I just got to clean my camera. All right. Give me 1 second. There we go. You might not see it as fear, but it's fear. It comes off as fear. You know? It isn't an embarrassment because you know why? I'm celebrating. I'm gonna tell you what really FBA really does mean to me. Even Black natives or native blacks. What that means to me is I get to support and celebrate all my ancestors, other people's ancestors that push forth the achievement of other peoples in this generation now. even the Gen Zs, even though they're kind of a fucking fuck up, I do appreciate all my ancestors of giving people choices, giving people a chance to even come over to here to this country, even though I'm against it. But I agree, I agree that, that my ancestors has done that. My ancestors has a footprint in that, a blueprint into that. My great grandparents made a difference. My forefathers made a difference. Other Black Americans' forefathers has made a difference. And this is why I always tell you and Kwame, I take that shit really disrespectful, but I understand where y'all coming from. Salute. What's going on, Satch, Ohio? Peace. And I want to celebrate my people, our culture, our lineage. Why do I always have to give credit to FBA has no longer conversating with tethers, raccoons, and Pan-Africans? FBAs are setting up to move in that to action. Facts. Y'all gonna get left behind, and this is where all these podcasts is coming from. This is all these big entertainers that are actually saying, "Oh, I'm a foundational Black American. I'm FBA." Even though y'all niggas might say, "Oh, it's a hate group. No, these people are FBAs. People out of the woodwork actually taking their culture back. Country. Niggas took back country. Beyonce has the biggest fucking country tour ever. That makes us proud to be Black Americans. You sitting here calling Africans and Caribbean people out of their name, insulting them, and say I'm divisive. Your ancestors are from Benin. Yeah, fucking 2,000 years ago, nigga. When Benin wasn't even Benin. How do I even know I'm Benin? Benin was created like less than 200 years ago. But you want to call me Benin? My grandmother's in her 80s. My family been separated from Africa for thousands of years. I'm saying thousands of years. You can still, let me tell you something, Shabaka. You can run with that talking agenda point from was it Ancestry and me and shit. But them niggas don't know anything. They just wanted my mother's DNA, my nigga. How the fuck, let me ask you something, Shabaka. How's a 60-year-old lady know that she's from Benin? And Benin was created less than basically 150 years ago. That doesn't make sense. Motherfuckers been in America for over 450 years? 400 years? Probably longer than that. How do we know that's Benin, Shabaka? I'm asking you. How do you know? You gotta fight for Pan-Africanism now, man. You gotta fight for what you saying. So now I'm asking you a question. If I'm a Pan-Africanist, if I'm a Pan-Africanist representative, can you answer that question? How do I really know I'm from Benin? Or this shit ain't Mickey Mouse? Pan-Africanist. We gotta know, Shabaka. You just said everybody's African, right? So I'm asking you. And we're using my mother. If my mother's Benin, my mother's family been in Alabama for almost probably 1,000 years, my nigga. Probably longer than that. How do we know my mother's from Benin? Because don't forget, that other shit said Senegal. The other shit says scamming Nigeria. Like, which one is it? Which one is it? No, they know FBAs is a fad. Benin has been here longer than America. Okay, and I'm glad you said that. Africa has been here longer, but Black America and America is progressing faster than Africa. We don't want to hear, oh, it's the government. It's been the government with us for the last 500 years. So what is your excuse for your country being underdeveloped now? We're having a respectable conversation now, Shabaka. I'm asking you a question, Shabaka. I know Benin is known for bronze. Yes, I do know that. I been knew that. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna be personally honest. That's the only country I actually really do give respect to, because you know why? They actually fought. But Nigeria, as Nigerians always do, they turned their back on them. And they went with the Europeans. They went with the Europeans. They broke those countries up. They broke all three of those countries up. Nigeria, Togo, Benin. Let me ask you a question. Let me answer you a question. Since you wanna nitpick. Do you know that there's a Benin city in Nigeria? Do you know why there is? And the thing about that flag that you put in, that's a white man's flag. In your ideology, that's a white man's flag. They have their traditional flag, but you use the white man's flag. That's how much of a Pan-African you are. I'm being personally honest. You know what? I'm going to pimp you to something. Since you want to be all high almighty. Before your people set Benin up, this was Benin's flag. That was Benin's flag before your people set them up. Is there a Nigerian language? No, I don't think so either. Yeah, facts. This was Benin's flag. And let me tell you something. Benin was actually working with foundational Black Americans. They were actually working with foundational Black Americans before the Nigerians came over there and set niggas up. So if you want to talk about peace and solidarity and stuff, go fix Africa. Go bring those people together. Start building. Why are you over here? You should start. Let me tell you something. While Black Americans is working, fixing themselves, getting what is owed to them, you should be in Africa fixing Africa. If you ain't gonna do no heavy lifting in America, go to fucking Africa and fix it. This is why we are so successful before, because we have never stopped fighting the red. What you mean? Y'all did. Y'all comply. Y'all was funded by the CIA. What are you talking about in the 60s? After your niggas sold out fucking Marcus Garvey, even though he was a scammer anyways, y'all sold that nigga out. That nigga did not go back to Jamaica. He went to the UK. Instead of voting for Marcus Garvey, y'all voted for a white man to be the president of Jamaica. Shabaka, your people did that. You can't blame black Americans for that. This is the thing, Shabaka. We have tried the Pan-Africanism stuff. It just doesn't work. There's too many hands in the pot. We're all saying that we're all Africans. We go to Africa. Y'all niggas is not African. Y'all are black. We go to Africa. We don't like black Americans. Why the fuck would we want to go to Africa and they don't even like us? They can't fix it up because they can't even maintain anything. Facts. V for Vengeance, you're right. They can't fix anything. We try. The thing about it, and the reason, I'm going to say this. I'm gonna even go farther. The reason why Africa is even farther than the way they are now is because of black America. The little progression that y'all have is because of black America. Because y'all actually had a few black presidents or have black presidents in your country is because of black America. Nelson Mandela became the president of South Africa because of black America. Y'all niggas don't do anything. Y'all let y'all peoples die. This is why I said this. Y'all gonna get Abraham killed. Y'all talk about Abraham. Y'all got him on this high pedestal, but y'all niggas are not helping. He's gonna die by himself because of y'all niggas. This is why he's going to Russia. He's asking Russians for help because he knows he can't depend on y'all niggas. Y'all are 3-point-something billion strong, my nigga. And y'all niggas are still struggling. Y'all still niggas ain't even fighting. So-called black Americans is going back to Africa every day. Yeah, to come back home, to come back to America and say, thank God I'm back in America. I'm not going to make it there. Only niggas who is staying there is niggas who got money. You can't go down there with the super violated flip-flops, ashy ankles, and fucking in shorts and a tank top, my nigga. You can't go to Africa like that. You can only come to America and European countries like that. You can't. Like Shabaka, you could be mad at me, talk about, oh yeah, you disrespecting Africa and yada. Nigga, I'm not disrespecting Africa. I'm just showing you, I'm just telling y'all what is in Africa. All the frustration in Ghana, Nigeria, and Congo, and Uganda by the Europeans is gone. Hospitals gone. Railway gone, etc. Facts. V for Vengeance is spitting game to you, Shabaka. You should be listening to that man. Black Americans is going to Africa. What's going on? Let's go. Let's get it. 004. Salute. Like and subscribe, comment, share. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's just, Shabaka, we can't keep on doing the same thing. The Pan-Africanness ain't working. If this is an ideology, if this is a scientific ideology, why is there so many leaders? There's not one leader that's leading. Y'all leaders is fucking Dr. Umar. This nigga just ran out of money. He had millions of dollars. He almost had he had a little bit more than $1.5 million. Like, come on. That's Pan-Africanism, man. We can't keep on doing it. We can't keep on doing it. I'm not shitting on Africa. There's some beautiful women there. But at the end of the day, there's a rough side. There's some rough sides of Africa. Our rough sides don't look like that in America, man. Because they'll blow that shit up and say, like, yo, niggas can't live here. We can't have these people living here like that. Yeah, that's what they'll say. But you can go to Africa. You know what? I'm going to start off like this. Rwanda. What do they think about black Americans? The women. Maybe some men pop up. I didn't even get to watch this, so I hope you like it. I'll be right back.
You're fine? Okay, action.
Okay, so what's your name?
Cynthia.
And what do you do?
I'm like a makeup artist. That's what I do in the daily life.
And what do you know about black Americans?
Black Americans people, actually, I don't like them. I don't like them. They are.
Last year, I released a video that broke the internet asking Rwandan women what they think about black Americans. The content was quite a hit, both in the US and in Rwanda. So today, I'm releasing part 2. New ladies, new questions, new drama. Rwandan women say this about black Americans. Okay, so who am I speaking with?
My name is Lorraine. I'm Rwandese. I'm a student.
Yeah, things just be popping up on me. People be sending me stuff, so I be trying to put topics in together
Yeah,
with it.
hi, my name is Lorraine. I'm a Tony.
What's this?
I'm Rwandese. I'm a student.
And so, what do you know about black Americans?
What I know is that they are black, and most of them they are born in America, and it's one of the minor but big racial, racial what do we call that?
Minority groups, ethnic groups, okay.
Black Americans people, I don't like them.
What?
Because they take lots of drugs.
You see that? You want to go to Africa, and this is what they think of black Americans. Go on, mama, say it again.
People, I don't like
Big.
Minority groups, ethnic groups, okay.
Black Americans people. I don't like them.
Why you don't like us?
Because they take lots of drugs. They do fucking job. I don't like them.
They do what?
They fuck a lot.
Called us prostitutes. In her country, this human trafficking. This child trafficking. This sex trafficking in her country. This big forehead bitch got her some nerve, huh? And this is the solidarity that Shabaka want us to have with. These are the people. Hold on. Say it again. Let's. I think I heard it wrong.
Ethnic groups, okay.
Black Americans people, I don't like them. Because they take lots of drugs. They do fucking job. I don't like them.
They do what?
They fuck a lot. I don't like them.
And Rwandans don't fuck.
They don't like it. Yeah.
But I don't believe you.
Yeah. That's my opinion.
Okay.
You got sisters dying on in the streets of New York. And you don't go. Hold on. There's no drug problems in Africa. There's a liquor that they be drinking it and makes you blind, but they're very addicted to it. That's not a drug. They don't be snorting. They asked her, what do she like? What do she know about black people? She said she knows she don't like them. This is where you want us to go. This is the continent you want us to go to.
So who am I here with?
Let's try again.
Aimee.
Okay, and what do you guys do?
I'm a student.
Also,
Shout out to you.
And so what do you guys think about black Americans?
I think they are hot and I don't know.
Is that just you, or do you believe that most Rwandans don't like to have sex?
Most of them, like the Rwandans, I know, my friends, my family.
so what do I think about them?
Hopefully she'll say something nice about us.
I think they are strong, resilient, and sometimes egoistical. And that's it, really. That's what I think.
But have you met any black Americans in real life?
Egotistical.
No, like in the movies, I didn't meet them, one of them.
Okay, but how do you know that the movie is telling you the truth?
Like the movies, likely they play the real.
Oh
the
yeah,
real
we gotta
life,
watch that next. We'll watch that next.
Stories. They play real life stories.
Let's ask about the differences between Rwandan culture and African American culture. Think about the black American culture.
Fucked up. I'm sorry. Is it like okay, the fucked up humanity group that's black Americans. Yeah. And I actually feel bad for saying that. It's true.
So our culture's fucked up. He's not forcing these people to say this stuff. They're just saying what they think. One lady never met a black American, a foundational black American ever. And this is the solidarity that we're supposed to be having.
It's true. I know it's true.
Why do you...
Hold on, what's
For saying
true?
that, it's true. It's true. I know it's true.
why do you believe that?
Because they mostly don't belong where they are. They're Americans. We all know they're Americans. They know they're Americans, but they don't belong there because they are minor. One for that, they are minor, and the racism and everything. They don't belong there actually, so they belong here.
Give me a second, everyone. Yeah, we still got that. All right. Put that over here. All right.
And they are not here, so they are fucked up.
Okay.
They are fucked up.
So you think black Americans should return to Africa?
They shouldn't. That would be bad. That would be bad. That would be the end of Africa.
What?
Put that over here. All right. Now, should
And
we?
they are not
Hold on,
here,
now,
so
the question
they are
is,
fucked up.
should we return to Africa? This is our so-called brothers and sisters saying this about us. Our so-called brothers and sisters. Put it this way, let me see what it is. These people don't even know us, and this is a facts. They don't even know us. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. And this is why I say, like, yo, why should we get a solidarity with these people? Where are the mud huts? See, you're talking about mud huts, and look at And I try to hold off on the insults today. All right, yeah, call in. I'll let you talk. Go on, definitely. I'll let you hold off on the I try to hold off on the insults today because I wanted to do a research show. But this is how these people feel about us. So keep on going.
What do you guys think is the difference between the Black American culture and the Rwandan culture?
I don't think there is any different. Do you think there is?
Too many. We are so different. We are so different. Like, okay. Let me see. Like, we as a people, we are shy, we are timid. We Rwandans, Black Americans, they are not. They put their business out there. We don't do that here.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
me,
call
I
in
say
V
they
for
are the
Vengeance.
same.
You could call in.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, but you said they're fucked up in America, but you don't want them to return to Africa. So what do they do?
Do we want to be fucked up in Africa? We don't. We don't. We just want them to fuck up, and then they should like think. They should be. They should know what they should do, instead of like being white, trying to belong, trying to victimize everything. I'm black. I'm for black people, but you guys should stop.
Okay, but let's be a little bit specific, right? When you say they're fucked up, what exactly do you mean by that?
Let me put this right. The black people, they all belong to Africa. They come from Africa. They don't belong to Africa. They came from Africa. So I think they're trying to blend, be the Americans. They're trying to belong so bad that they try in different things which are not good.
Like what?
The culture thing, the Americans doing what Americans, victimizing their blackness, like they are black for what, black. We are black. They know. Everyone knows they are black.
Some Rwandans have an inward-facing culture where they focus on working within their group instead of outsiders. To them,
Tribalistic.
the African-American fixation on race.
And this is why Pan-Africanism will never work. This is why the shit will never work, man. This is why I said what I said, you know. I'm being personally honest. This is why I said what I said about them. You know, we could say any and everything, but was I lying? All I'm saying, was I lying about what I was saying about Pan-Africanism? Was I lying when I was saying what I was saying about Africa? You know, a few women from around to speak for it. Yes. We're doing that today. Give me 1 second, everyone. I'm almost done. We're doing this today. Is that scamming ass Kwame? Yeah, Kwame. A few Rwanda women from speak for the entire continent now. These people are delusional. They act like where the fuck when it's really not on. Facts. Pan-African is over 100 years old with tangibles. So if you're over 100 years of tangible, why isn't Africa built? Why isn't it overdeveloped? I'm just being personally honest. Why is all countries that can't grow your resources, they control that? This is the questions that we are asking. I'll call you. Give me 1 second. FBAs have no goal. Give me a second, everyone. All right, this is me, V for Vengeance. Hey, V. What's going on? What's going on? I'm on live right now.
Oh, you got me on the live?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. I wanted to state that. All right, I see Kwame put in the chat that you take a couple of comments from a couple of women that represents the entire continent. That's not what. I don't think that's what you attempted to do. What you attempted to do is give context to your statements, right? And you're pulling a small sample size that represents Rwanda, right? What do we know about Rwanda, right? That relates to what you're speaking about.
Oh, you asked me a question?
Yeah, what do we know about Rwanda that relates to what we're speaking about?
It's in Africa. It's about solidarity, but these people are not showing solidarity. We already tried this stuff. We already tried to go to Africa and help build Africa. And when they helped them come to our country, help get numbers. When they got over here, it wasn't that. It was a different story.
Yeah, but remember, if we go back about what? Let's say about 30 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Less than 30 years ago? Remember, they had a genocide out there. They don't even like each other.
Mm.
So the overall idea about, you see what he just said, right? He said on the bottom of what you're supposed to say, they don't like, they have a inward facing culture, and they don't really like do things with outsiders, right?
Yeah.
If you take that and look at the fact that they even had a genocide among themselves, who was it? It was the Hutus against Tutsis among themselves. That tells you the type of group thinking they have. Of course, not every and all individuals are going to think alike, but when you have group thinking enough things alike, where it's prevalent in the culture and the politics, so therefore they're going to look. They don't even think about, these people are making comments and have ideas about people they don't even know and never even met.
Facts.
And you take that and you put it alongside the fact that they live with each other every day, and that's a country. Let's name the amount of countries that had a genocide or an attempted genocide in the last 30 years. Rwanda's going to be at the top of the list.
Yeah. Sudan's another one.
There's going to be several. However, it's not that many. And guess what you're also going to see? If you go study South Africa, right? You study Nigeria. Right now, I think in Nigeria with the Igbo, they want a separate state.
Hmm.
The Africans don't get along with each other. Oof. So how could you promote? Why are you over here promoting Pan-Africanism with us, right? Instead of with them, Pan-Africanism with them is dead. It's not even dead. It never existed, and it won't exist because they don't even see themselves as a group of people. If you're not one of their tribes.
Facts.
So why are you over here pushing this Pan-African? How are you calling it Pan-Africanism and it's not even a thing over there? Right now as we speak, right? Ghana is running Nigerians out of Ghana.
Oh yeah.
Right now as we speak, South Africans are running Nigerians out of South Africa. And you're over here talking about Pan-Africanism, and you're talking about being xenophobic. But I don't hear no Pan-Africans talking about what the fuck is going on over there.
Facts. That's why
Pan-Africans, I'm sorry, I don't like using this language terms to the brothers. But Pan-Africans make other people look at them like y'all biggest frauds in the world. What the fuck are you talking about? They're over there kicking each other's asses if they're not even killing each other.
Yeah, that's true.
They're tearing each other's businesses down.
Yeah, in Ghana. Yeah, they doing that in Ghana. You're right.
What the fuck are we talking about, man? This woman sat in and called American sex workers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rwanda, right, in the city she lives in, I think it's the largest city, and now prostitution out there in Rwanda is illegal. But although it's illegal in that city in particular, I looked it up. It's widespread, and they sit in bars. They sit in bars, and they have a large prostitution thing going on out there. And it's one of the top countries on the list for child sex trafficking.
That's crazy, man.
So we're supposed to link with that. Now, I don't have a thing against Rwandans, but this is when we start talking like identify the way these people think. All of a sudden we're xenophobic. All of a sudden we're haters, right? And guess what though? All these people can say all these negative things about us, and we're just supposed to eat it. I can sit up here and Google some stuff, some facts about any of these places, and if it's a negative, if it's a positive story, they go Pan-Africanists are going to take it and run with it, right?
Facts.
As soon as a negative story, blame it on the white man for lying and promoting propaganda.
That's true.
We can't take these people serious, man. We can't take these people serious. You want us to ally with people who see us as come-ups if they want us among them. I'm old enough to know and understand and to remember the times when we were running around saying we African. You would hear statements like, "Are you really? You don't even know where you're from."
Facts.
That's facts.
And we're the only ones that gets that too. Trinidadians don't get that. Jamaican,
chat, right?
Yeah.
Kwame moves around New York City, Queens, Brooklyn, and all that, right? One thing he can tell you, although we got a whole bunch of Africans and Caribbeans in our neighborhoods, right?
Yeah.
You don't even see the Africans fucking with the Caribbeans like that. There's a little bit, but it ain't really like that.
So it's still separated, kinda.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll come among you or if they live among you, there'll be some spillage in certain areas of things. They may do some business with you. You might know somebody personally and get to know them, but overall, as a group, they don't even fuck with the Caribbean like that. We're not gonna front, man. We're not gonna do this.
And Shabaka's from Harlem, I think, too, and he should know this.
Yeah, don't fuck with nobody in Harlem either. Now, don't get me wrong. You might have second and third generations that find themselves moving around with the kids that they grew up with here and there. But I'm talking about as a collective group of people overall. The cultural practice, when it comes to engaging and blending with another group of people, they don't do it like that. They don't do it definitely not amongst Black Americans, definitely, and they don't do it amongst the Caribbean like that either.
This is crazy.
So I only point that out to say, what's up with where's the Pan-Africanism? Where? How do people have Pan-Africanism without the Africans participating in it? What am I lying about, Kwame? I didn't see. This is why Kwame sometimes he say bozo shit. Nobody said there wasn't a little Senegal in Harlem. We stated they were in Harlem. But we also stated as a group, they don't fuck with Americans like that out there. This is a fact.
He's talking about a collective, Kwame.
This is a fact. This is 100% fact.
Facts. No, I believe you.
Kwame's the type that say bozo shit. Oh, there's a little Senegal in Harlem. That don't mean nothing. You got a Chinatown. But the Chinese don't fuck with other people like that.
Nah, they don't. Not even in Massachusetts, they don't mess with people.
You got a Koreatown. You got you know what I'm saying? You got little Italy, all kind of shit.
Yeah.
That don't mean they fuck with a whole group of other people like that. That means they carved out a small neighborhood among themselves. Mm-hmm. That's all that means.
They got a Chinatown in Boston, so I know.
What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, Kwame.
That bozo shit he's saying, man.
Yeah,
that's
man.
Listen, man, I'm telling you, right? These people, they're gonna wait till it's too late. Like earlier when we were talking about, when they mentioned about can we same day suspension, is there a way to to unite Pan-Africanists and FBA. And I said no. The only reason why I said no is because Pan-Africans take this stance that if FBA, right? First off, Pan-Africans, they generally believe that if you don't think and believe like they do, you can't exist among them. That's one, right?
Yeah.
So two, they think it's up to them to decide what others refer to and call themselves, right? This is why I asked you if you was up on the Creek Nation Supreme Court ruling that happened. The brother who won that Supreme Court case with that case recently, he himself is a member of the Creek Nation, right?
Yeah.
Right? Or the Muscogee Native tribe, right? He won a case for another group of individuals, right? If you go watch him in a conversation he had with Roland Martin, he spoke on something that they're not really speaking on in the media about it. They keep mentioning Africans, slaves that was with the with the Creek tribes, right? Which is true. There were some. That is a fact. However, he also states that there were native Black Creek Muscogee members among the tribe also, and all of them got moved over to the freedmen for the freedmen roles. So they were called what?
Africans.
There you go. Although they weren't. If you go, that's why I asked you to research it. If you research it, you'll also find out that those Black Native Creek members, right? They also were made slaves by their own group.
Yeah, that's true. They were reclassified.
Yes. So now I want you to go look it up, and I want you to look at that brother, that FBA brother and sister, and and the lawyer who won for them, right? Look at them. If nobody had said anything to you about them, and they ran around and was like, "Yo, we are Native Americans," they're gonna say, "You're fucking crazy. You African. You African."
Creek tribe. That was in like Arkansas, right? It was like Arkansas, Oklahoma.
You know why it was Oklahoma? Because what you're gonna find out is that Black natives were also on the Trail of Tears with them. That's how they ended up in Oklahoma. Just look up the history of the Trail of Tears. So, are there some individuals who are African and were enslaved Africans here? I've always maintained I believe that.
Yeah.
I just don't believe it was the numbers they were trying to make it out to be. But I believe there was some, right?
Yeah, I said that to Kwame, and we looked it up, and they said it was like 388,000.
They're gonna give you anywhere between 300,000 to 500,000, but those numbers are not even sure. They're gonna be. Those are guesstimates themselves.
Yeah. So yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, so I like to call in to try to put some meat on the bones of the things you're talking about, right? You always got to try to put meat on the bones of it and get out of this just surface level conversation with it, because with that you got individuals who think they know what they're talking about, and some of them even do, and what they do is they suffer from confirmation bias. They're only looking for information that proves what they want to believe, other than what the facts are.
Okay.
I agree with you. I don't want to take up more on your time.
No, thanks, V. I appreciate it, man.
Copy that.
All right. Talk to you later, all right? All right, easy. Y'all heard it, man. Y'all heard it. And I'm going to say this. I just got to prepare it and write it down and try to put it together. I'm going to do a Zoom chat where we record and we talk about certain topics and stuff. And we can even do videos. So I'm going to try to put that together. I just got to put I gotta add more into it. So we'll definitely, Kwame, we'll talk a little bit later, definitely. But Kwame, y'all both from New York. He was talking about collective. I agree with you. There are some there. There are some that be fucking with black people, but it's not a lot as you're saying it, man. I agree. I agree. Like I said, I agree with both of you, but I agree with you to a certain extent, Kwame. You know, slave trades is well documented. What the fuck you mean? They not even sure. They wasn't, because there's a lot of people that died, Kwame. That's the thing. You know, so Kwame, it's still up there. First time I heard, I'm gonna be personally honest. I heard 200, I heard 400, I heard 300. I thought when I first was thinking about the slave trade, I was thinking it was millions. They took millions from Africa and brought them to America. But then after that, I heard on Star Terrain Show, I heard it was like less than like 300,000. Then I was like, nah, let me do this research on it. I had to do the research on how many slaves there was. You know? Then he was like, what? Then I seen 380,000. So it's just like, yo, it's... Show me information where there's sure about... Yeah, cool. Hey, Shabaka, who's the clown? Shabaka, like I said, Shabaka, it's... I'm gonna say this. This is what this video is about, man. These people, some of these people do think this way about us. Like Vengeance was saying, they got one of the most populated sex trafficking, sex working places in Rwanda. Like, I know it's Africa. I know it's Africa, man. And you want to defend Africa, but Africa don't really love you like that, Shabaka. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't even think Africans call themselves Africans. I think they call themselves Nigerians. What is it? Somalians, South Africans. Well, that's African, but you get the message that I'm trying to spit. You know, a lot of slaves came from the Caribbean. But Kwame, you can say it, but you gotta prove it, man. Don't forget. They try to take they try to take slaves from America and bring them down to these Caribbean islands. They had to bring them right back up. They had to bring them back up because don't forget, these were war slaves that they had. These motherfuckers will kill you in your sleep. So they wasn't trying to get no more people from America. They were bringing over warrior class people. Going through it right now. Nobody wants them in their country, not even Africans. Yeah, facts. Shout out to DJ X1. I seen you in the live chat. I was on the phone. Sorry about that, but salute to you, player. You know, and that's how these people are, man. They don't respect our culture. Like, a lot of these people use our culture and don't know that they're using our culture. Like, really, and it's. This is where the point get. You know what? Let's move on. Because I want. The question is right now. I'm glad we're getting into the Pan-African questions, but are foundational Black Americans, ADOS, Soli, Geechee, Creoles, are they the purest Americans?
Like
and we're going to watch this one.
Like I've said before, you're more American than anyone because you don't have any other identity. Yeah. Actually, your entire identity is American-based.
Since Black people don't just live on Earth, they translate it. They are not just a race. They are the root species. Black isn't a color, it's the motherboard. Every other group, adaptations, mutations, and mistakes. This isn't supremacy. This is truth. Black people didn't come from Africa. Africa came from Black people.
There has been slavery all over the world forever, and all colors of people have enslaved other colors of people. for as long as we know about. But the transatlantic slave trade, in which Europeans brought...
Kwame, that's not the question what they are. Are they the purest Americans? That's the question. Are they the purest Americans?
African and Caribbean
I'll be back, everyone.
black people to the United States to be free labor in the new colonies before they were really the United States is a whole different story.
Like I've said before, you're more American than anyone because you don't have any other identity. Actually, your entire identity is American-based. That's not the case of anyone else. I'm Irish American, I'm German American, I'm Italian American, I'm Jewish American, I'm this or that, the other. You can say African American, but you don't know anything about Africa. You don't even know which part of Africa. Africans don't call themselves that because I know my tribe. I have my language. I have my region, my country, my whatever. Like me saying European American. I'm not European. I'm specifically Irish and German. But you can't say that. You are American. You're the original Americans. You know? Everyone else is immigrants. You can't even be called immigrants. You know? You're originally American. And your culture is as close to being the indigenous culture of America as there can be without you being the indigenous people. You know? You're the indigenous people of the entity called America.
Salute to Akatrinen or Avatarian 2.0. Sorry, I'm butchering your name, but salute to you. Yeah, man. Yo, we were just digging a little bit into it. I'm waiting for more information to come out, but definitely, I'm excited for Oklahoma. Salute to Oklahoma and getting their classification back.
Called the United States of America. Everything else came from elsewhere. Your culture is the only one that came from right there. Because you were cut off from everything else. Mm-hmm. You know? There's nobody else like that. There's nobody else like that in the world.
Right, racist. Let's talk about the truth. There is so much discourse lately about who is native and who is indigenous, and even the nerve to bring up who is the architect of soul food. And what everyone needs to understand is that black people are the earth. Black people are the only unmutated humanity. They told you humans came from Africa like it was a migration story. But that's not the truth. The truth is, Africa is the first face of the earth. And blackness is the source of all biology. Everyone else? Genetic drift, mutational echo, survival glitches adapted to ice and exile. Let's talk origins. The black woman is the womb of the world. Forget the Eve in the garden story. That was a stolen metaphor. The real Eve lives in the woman's mitochondria. And not just any women. Melanin-rich, thick-hipped, thick-lipped, and copper-toned. Elegant, poised, literally perfect, planet-rooted black women. White women don't carry the full ancestral genome. Asian, Mexican, and Native women only carry fragments. Black women carry the total code. She doesn't reproduce diversity. She births the whole species. When small African offshoot groups migrated north, they weren't evolving. They were mutating, adapting to survival, not thriving. That's where lighter skin, narrow nostrils, reduced melanin, and behavioral changes began. All signs of environmental stress, not superiority. You don't get white by evolving. You get white by forgetting the sun. And that forgetting is not advancement.
We want our tribe back.
The white genome contains 1 to 4% Neanderthal DNA. Let me repeat, they didn't just descend from humans. They were cavemen. Black people have 0 Neanderthal admixture. That's not a joke. That's biology. Black people are the originals. Non-black people are the remix. The problem is, the remix decided to express its evil nature by attempting to erase the original track. Let's talk indigenous. The term indigenous was invented by settlers.
I'm gonna do something I probably only did once. I gotta leave at 2:15. I'm gonna leave a video to play. It's of the Breakfast Club. It was the indigenous people. I wanna put this out because before the black and white social construct happened, there was only white and native. The black construct came from the. Hold on, let me turn this joint down. All right, testing. That social construct came from Europeans. So there wasn't really no such thing as black. So this is why I was getting what V for Vengeance was saying. When they were separating people, a person looked like a certain type of way. That's when I always talk about the reclassifications. The reclassification is very important because at the end of the day, most people don't talk about that. They don't talk about the reclassification of black Americans or foundational black Americans. Like, let's even get a little bit deeper. Kwame, do you think that there was a reclassification in Africa? I mean, in Jamaica? But Kwame, you gotta look, and we gotta do the research now. We are starting to see that a lot of us was already here, Kwame. Like this information can't lie to us. We can't be like, oh well, this ain't true because this person said. There are natives coming out and saying that, like, yo, these people are part of our tribes. Some of these people are part of our tribes. That person is a part of our tribe. Like, and I was just thinking too, like, I was thinking probably a few days ago, I don't know if I said it. I was like, if you look at where most black people were, like, down south, most of those shits were reservations. Oklahoma, Arkansas, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Florida, Texas. Who was mostly populated down there? Foundational black Americans. So it's not far-fetched. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's something to think about. It's not far-fetched of these people being indigenous or aboriginals. But Kwame, you say that, but Africans had African slaves too, man. How you think that 4%? How you think that 4% got to America? How you think your ancestors got to Jamaica? Those Africans sold your people. Those Africans sold those Brazilians, those Dominicans, them Haitians, those Caribbean, the Haitians, the Trinidadians. You think these motherfuckers that's ran up in Africa and took what was in that country? No. We are African. We were stolen from. But Shabaka, how were they stolen? Who stole them? You can't steal nothing if you sold them already. These Africans sold black Americans, sold Africans. They sold your people. They sold Jamaicans. They sold Brazilians. They sold Dominicans. They sold Puerto Ricans and some Mexicans. This is the thing that you're not getting. You think you're blaming, let me tell you something. You want to blame white supremacy. You want to blame the white people. But you're not going to, but you don't blame the people that sold those people. You're telling that these people were stolen. These people wasn't fucking stolen. These people were sold. They were sold. They were sold. And you have audacity to come on here and say, oh yeah, we all need to go back to Africa after these niggas sold you. What type of weird shit is that? That's why I couldn't finish watching that other video. Because it's a hypocrite. Because that lady's a hypocrite. Oh yeah, they're violent. They this and that. Let me ask her a question. How did them motherfuckers get there? Let me tell you something. Them Europeans did not come over there with a fucking net and them motherfuckers complied and brought them over here to America. Shout out to Miss Miki Jones. Salute. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. They just don't want to admit that we had an ethnogenesis when the Jesse. Facts, DJ X1. And Kwame, I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. Y'all can say V for Vengeance is wrong, but there's evidence that's saying that he is right. There is evidence to saying that he's right. Like, when you're right, you're right. But when you're wrong, you're wrong. You gotta admit when you're wrong. Pan-Africanism fucked us up. And I'm gonna be personally honest. It fucked us up. You want us to pray to our culture and idolize a culture that's not ours. That is made up, that they don't even do in Africa. This motherfucking Dr. Umar went over there in a motherfucking dashiki. He didn't see no other fucking African in no dashiki. There's an issue. There's a disconnect.
To decide who is native enough to be managed, named, and displaced. But indigenous is a political term, not a genetic one. And political terms can't overwrite blood memory. Being first on the continent does not make you first on the planet. However, black people being first on the planet means they are first on every continent. The black genome is Earth's source code. Everyone else is just running a copy of their biological operating system. The war against black genetics is a war against humanity. Melanin isn't pigment, it's the processor. It's the molecule that translates solar energy into life. Plants have it, animals have it, humans need it. Black people have the highest concentration of it, which means black people don't just live on Earth, they translate it. They are not just a race, they are the root species. Black isn't a color, it's the motherboard. Every other group, adaptations, mutations, and mistakes. This isn't supremacy. This is truth. Black people didn't come from Africa. Africa came from black people.
You know how much effort it takes to drown a town of people? Think about that logistically, what that takes. I want to make a series here on TikTok and call it White Black History, because as a white person, I know we don't get taught the truth. On America. I'll give you an example. It would be like the Tulsa Massacre, where Black Wall Street is what we called it, an extremely wealthy black neighborhood, was beaten and burned down. Another one's like the Wilmington Massacre in North Carolina in like 1898, where a group of white supremacists just decided to overthrow the local government that was biracial and then just kill all the black people. Show me that in your history book. Or you have like the Contul and like the targeting of black leaders from like 1950 something to 1971, right. Where basically it was an FBI initiated program that was designed to infiltrate and target black leaders, black communities, anybody who was really outspoken against things. We just don't learn these things. Like literally the FBI and the CIA have been involved in the disparagement, displacement, and eradication of black people and their wealth for ever. Then when somebody brings it up, we sound crazy because you haven't heard it in a textbook in 6th grade. Why would we teach you you're the bad guy? It's crazy. It's crazy the amount of things that we don't get taught that are actual things. There was several black towns that were drowned. Think about that for a minute. Do you know how much work and effort it takes to drown a town because you don't like what they look like? Oscarville, Georgia, Choctaw City, Alabama, Seneca Village in New York.
Yo, and the crazy thing about it, we were just talking about that yesterday. I forgot who we were talking about that. I told him, I was like, yo, white supremacy sunk a city, a town underwater. I didn't know there was more. I just knew about the Georgia one. This dude just said Alabama. That's crazy. I'm gonna say this, and this might be a stretch. This might not be a stretch. There is something about us that put fear in a lot of people. Our success puts fear in a lot of people. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it does, but Like, even look at our mannerisms. You ask a foundational black American if you could be anything in the world. I mean, if you could be any race in the world, who would it be? That person, 9 out of 10, that person will be saying no, but nothing. I like the race who I am. I like the race that I am. After all the shit that we go through, all the scrutiny, everything that we go through, we still say like, yo, we don't want to be nothing else. You know, Africa is the homeland of blacks. Yes, we migrated to other. Now you're switching up your story now, Shabaka. You are sitting here agreeing with the master, hating your people. No, I'm not hating my people. I never said anything hateful about anybody. I might have said fuck Africa, yes. You know, but I'm just saying the truth. There's something about us that y'all hate. The Pan-Africans hate. They got a whole organizations against black Americans. They had a federal government against black Americans. They stopped us from uniting with each other and put drugs in the streets. Fuck their own self up just so we don't unite. There is something that we're missing. We're missing something. See? All right, yeah, you could call in.
Recent. Cowalinga, Alabama, Freedmen's Towns in Texas.
And everybody, I'm going to be doing a Zoom soon, so everybody email me who wants to be in the Zoom. Name your own U.S. government to underline. There are cities all over the nation underwater. Look in the history of towns, current, being floated.
That's black white history, though.
I am trying to get real with myself.
Yo,
what's good?
What's going on?
What's going on? Am I mistaken, or did someone assert that the Africans didn't sell slaves to the Europeans or didn't participate in the transatlantic slave trade?
Let me look back up. Hold on.
I thought I heard you say something to that effect, like somebody was saying they didn't.
Oh, because somebody said they stole us. Shabaka said we are Africans. We were stolen from Africa.
In a way, yeah, but there was African participation in that stealing.
Yeah, okay, so this is what I researched. The research that I got was that there was a war. There was tribal wars. So the tribal wars that lost, they were slaves to Africa. But when the Europeans came, they sold them. That's what I got. That's the little bit of information I got from that. Yes.
That's partially true. That is true, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there were other situations where tribes cut deals with Europeans for guns, for liquor, for mirrors, for various other trinkets for slaves, and they took part in it, and they didn't have to. It didn't necessarily have to do with anything about them going to war with another tribe. They could have had an issue with another tribe for a host of reasons, and decided to snatch them up because they was a little more powerful, more larger, and fed them slaves to the Europeans, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like you see the CEO for Essence.
Yes.
What's her name again?
The lady from Kenya, right?
Caroline Wanga.
Yeah.
Right? Her last name, she carries her last name. The last name is the actual name of the tribal kingdom she came from in Kenya.
Mm-hmm.
and she's giving an interview about her father telling her that her people took part in the slave trade. They had an alliance with the with I believe with the Arabs, if I'm not mistaken, and they were snatching up other tribes, people from other tribes, and sending them into slavery.
Oh, I think it was China.
So,
I think I
no,
seen
it
that.
wasn't China. It wasn't China, brother. No.
You sure?
Bro.
Go on.
China during the goddamn 1600s, man.
Yeah, I swear. I think I seen that. Was this on the Breakfast Club?
China wasn't in play in the. This was the Arabs. You had two major slave trades that were taking place via the continent of Africa. The transatlantic slave trade, and what's the other one called? Is it called the Sahara slave trade? But it had to do with the Arabs.
Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Go on. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And then I looked it up, and sure enough, when you look it up and you look up the Wenga Kingdom, right, which is present-day Kenya, played a role in the slave trade. Particularly, they had an alliance with Arabs and Swahili slave traders.
Oh, okay.
Right? Then, if you go and another brother got into. He pushed the book out. I forgot who it was. They spoke about. I think it was what's his name, Dennis Berlin, right?
Mm-hmm.
He mentioned the book, but there's a lecture on it, right?
Yeah.
That you can go see. That's on YouTube. Daughters of the Trade, right? It tells you about the Gold Coast, which partially were also incorporated Ghana and other kingdoms which you would see Ghana in today and other kingdoms, where there were various kingdoms that took part in doing business with Europeans, and they were snatching up other black people and selling them to the Europeans, feeding the slave trade. And what's the ultimate evidence of that? When Ghana apologized for their participation in the transatlantic slave trade.
See, I didn't know none of that. See,
this is why I'm saying when I was talking about confirmation bias, right?
Yeah.
Confirmation.
We're gonna have a Zoom. I'm trying. I put my email in the joint, so definitely, yeah. It's gonna be like, I'm thinking about 8, 9, maybe.
Okay.
10. And I'm just gonna let y'all talk. I'm not even gonna talk. I'm just gonna listen. You know.
Okay. Yeah, because what happens is some of these guys, they'll get some information like Kwame had put in there. There were no blacks part of these tribes prior to the transatlantic slave trade. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I guarantee you he can't prove that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's Arab Swahili slave trade.
In fact, I can cite several books, right? I'm not going to do it now because I don't want to give him no ammunition. And I know he's listening. I want him to fucking do the dumb shit, right? Mm-hmm. I can cite several books with explorers describing black people when they landed on the shores of North America.
Okay.
This is facts.
Definitely.
These is facts. And this case that we were talking about, which you're going to come out and see because it's not over. There's other parts of it, because, you know, people think they know what's going on, but they don't be really following, right? It's going to come out that they even enslaved their own native black members who were not African transplants via the slave trade.
Ooh.
These are facts.
Damn.
These are facts. So now, what I'm saying is, some of the things Shabaka and Kwame be saying is right. My problem with them two is they take what they're right about and push it as if that's the end-all be-all, and the other evidence and information is not there. So this is why I keep calling it confirmation bias. They're only concerned about what they prove them. For example, right? Kwame quoted earlier that they brought of the 10 million slaves they brought to the Caribbean, I guess he said, about 400,000 came to the Americas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he said that I lied because he's saying that he's trying to make it as if I'm saying the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen. I didn't say anything about that. I said they're unsure about the numbers. So when they give us the numbers, I stated they give us anywhere between 300,000 to 500,000, but those are guesstimates. They're unsure. That's a fact.
That's true.
That's a fact. So for yourself, I'm gonna give you. You could go watch the fucking lecture, or get the book and read the Daughters of the Trade.
Okay, Daughters of the Trade. Give me a second.
Yes, the book called Daughters of the Trade, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's several other books, but it shows you about Africans. Like for example, with the with the Gold Coast and the Ghanaians, often you'll see a lot of present day people who got their last names. If their last names are Dutch, during their history, you'll find some of them that their families were direct participants in the slave trade, and their having Dutch names came out because some of their family members were married into the Dutch for political, social, economic business at that time.
Okay. Okay, so you
and some even theorized that was also done to ensure that their families didn't end up in slavery. Or being snatched up for the purpose of going into slavery.
Oh, so let me ask you a question. Was that the same scenario, the same situation with Thomas Jefferson bringing that girl from England? She didn't want, if God forbid anything happens to him, the kids wouldn't be slaves.
She was a slave.
No, I'm talking about the kids. Like when she married him, yeah, she was still a slave, but
no.
Okay.
This situation was more so. It was a marriage. So therefore, say if I married my daughter to a Dutchman, right?
Mm-hmm.
The marriage brought us together politically and socio-economically. So now, right, our families were linked. So therefore, to violate me, you violated the Dutchman.
With other.
Okay. Okay, makes sense now.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's out there. So don't get me wrong. Some of the stuff Kwame and Shabaka be saying is true. But what they do is they're leaving out the other. Like for example, when he say that when Kwame stated that the Creek tribe, the black members, they had the black members that were African slaves.
Yeah,
that is
true. Yeah,
but that wasn't. Not all of them were African slaves.
Yeah, he knows that. That's why
African slaves.
He knows that because I you know how many times I told him that I was like, yo, it was a mix of everything.
This is a fact.
I told.
And as they continue to press the line, and these court cases come out and they start revealing more history. They're going to show some of these members, right? Some of these individuals were native blacks that belonged to those tribes already. They were not descendants of Africans. I'm talking about, when I say not descendants of Africans, I mean directly coming through the slave trade. They may have been descendants of Africans 5,000, 10,000 years before that. But when a group of people come over and settle somewhere else and take on a whole new identity, they go through ethnogenesis, they're no longer connected to that. They have a whole new culture, a whole new identity. So they're not quote-unquote African. So genetically they'll share some traits, but they're no longer ethnically Africans.
Facts. Oh, hold on one second. Check out what book they came before. DJ X1 said check out a book called They Came Before Columbus by
I read that book like 25 years ago, bro.
How is it? I might read it.
It's a good read for beginners.
Okay. But yeah,
it's a good read for Columbus. Yeah, but I think that's by Ivan Van Sertima, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
That book, they came before Columbus. Is going to give you quote unquote African presence in Americas, but it's primarily centered in Central and South America.
Okay.
But But what's good about that is, why would you accept that blacks were in Central America and South America and not in North America?
Facts.
Blacks existed you can they have evidence of blacks populating Europe first, populating Africa, and every continent, blacks first, except for North America. That don't make no sense.
It's true.
It makes absolutely no sense.
Definitely, it does make that. You're right. It doesn't make no sense, and they all came from North. I mean, was it South and Central? So why wouldn't they be in North America?
Exactly.
So yeah.
You could also get a book by a brother named Toby Green. It's called A Fistful of Shells.
Fistful of Shells. Okay.
Like SHELLS, Fistful of Shells.
Okay.
All right, brother. I just wanted to call back to get that cleared up right there.
No, you're doing your thing, yeah. You're doing your thing. Thank you, man. Thank you for the information.
Copy that.
All right, easy. So yeah, definitely we're gonna have to do a Zoom. I put my email in the live chat, so definitely if you want to be a part of it, definitely email me and say you want to be in the live chat. You know, I'm gonna pick out a question, and I'm just gonna let y'all talk. You know, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna let y'all talk. I might ask a few questions and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna be like, you're wrong. No, I'm just gonna ask a few questions. You know, but we're gonna watch a little bit more for this. Then I'm gonna have another video.
For white people, and it is painful, or there's a whole lot of blame toward black people for being the cause of how white people treat them, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of that. I decided to take a closer look at slavery, since that's such a big topic in the United States. There has been slavery all over the world forever, and all colors of people have enslaved other colors of people for as long as we know about. But the transatlantic slave trade, in which Europeans brought African and Caribbean black people to the United States to be free labor in the new colonies before they were really the United States, is a whole different story of slavery. Slavery historically had to do with who won and who lost a war, who was convenient, who stumbled by at the wrong time, and so it wasn't specifically race-based. So why did these white Europeans choose black people to enslave? Because their physical differences from whites made it easier to create lies that they were biologically inferior. They invented science to defend this. It was easier to make these people who looked so different from us less human. And that lie made it easier to justify torture, rape, family separation, and death on a massive scale. And it made them, quite frankly, easier to identify if they tried to escape. The legacy didn't disappear when slavery ended.
Facts.
Eugenics came along and fed the racial superiority notion of whiteness, and it influenced the Nazi narrative along with the racial one. It carried over into segregation, Jim Crow, housing, policing, incarceration, education, all of that. If we're ever going to fix what's broken, we need to get curious enough to name how it got broken in the first place. White people need to get curious so we can say no more, not on my watch.
When white people in the United States balk at the idea of paying reparations to black Americans who descended from slaves, they disagree with the Bible. Reparations are a form of compensation or restitution made to those who have suffered injustice, particularly those in cases of racial inequality, discrimination, and slavery. The idea of paying reparations to black Americans is not a new one. It has been a topic of discussion for decades, if not centuries. However, it has gained renewed attention and support in recent years, following the resurgence of the Black Lives Matter movement and the growing recognition of systemic racism in American society. As a Christian, I believe that reparations are not only a matter of justice and equity, but also a reflection of God's character and values. In the Bible, we see numerous examples of God's concern for the oppressed, the marginalized, and the downtrodden. From the Israelites' liberation from slavery in Egypt to the ministry of Jesus among the poor and the outcast, we see a consistent theme of God's love for those who are on the margins of society. One of the key biblical principles that underlie the idea of reparations is the concept of restitution. In the book of Leviticus, we see God commanding the Israelites to make restitution to those whom they have wronged. Leviticus 6, 1 through 5 says, "If anyone sins and commits a breach of faith against the Lord by deceiving his neighbor in a matter of deposit or security or through robbery, or if he has oppressed his neighbor or has found something lost and lied about it, swearing falsely in any of all the things that people do and sin thereby, if he has sinned and has realized his guilt and will restore what he took by robbery when he got it by oppression or deposit that was committed to him, or the lost thing that he found, or anything about which he has sworn falsely, he shall restore in full and shall add a fifth to it, and give it to him to whom it belongs on the day that he realizes his guilt." This passage emphasizes the importance of making restitution to those who have been wronged, and not just restoring what was taken, but adding to it as a form of compensation. This principle of restitution can be applied to the issue of reparations to Black Americans who have suffered centuries of enslavement, discrimination, and systemic oppression. Another biblical principle that supports the idea of reparations is the concept of Jubilee. In Leviticus 25, God commands the Israelites to observe a Jubilee every 50th year, during which all debts are forgiven, all slaves to be set free, and all property to be returned to its original owners. This was a radical idea of economic justice designed to prevent the accumulation of wealth and power in the hands of a few, and to ensure that all members of society had equal access to resources and opportunities. The idea of Jubilee can be seen as a model for reparations in that it seeks to address the root causes of inequality and oppression rather than just treating the symptoms. By forgiving debts, freeing slaves, and returning property, Jubilee seeks to create a more just and equitable society.
So I'm going to stop right here because this man actually, he's cooking. So we don't look at reparation as a handout. You look at it as a, let me see what was the word again?
And rather than just treat
compensation. You know, it's a compensation. It's a debt. It's something that needs to be paid. There's supposed to be laws that need to be paid. And I'm going to say this. And this is just a theory. I'm going to throw on a video, and I'll be right back. I might take a little bit, but I'll be right back. Because I want to finish this conversation. I don't look at I think they didn't pay foundational Black Americans reparation, and the reason why is because we were the warrior class. Those other people that they paid reparations to wasn't the warriors class, and there wasn't a lot of them. There was a lot of this. That's why they had to reclassify us. You know? That's why they had to reclassify us. Reclassification is a real thing. If you notice in history, a lot of people were reclassified and names were changed, whatever you want to call it. You know, I'm not going to try to make what I'm trying to say difficult. I'm just saying that. Give me a second, everyone. I gotta get back on the big screen. I'm going to take the conscience of the scholar over. Reparations wouldn't happen without the African Union warrior class with no treaty. We were the warrior class, and you gotta look at it. If we wasn't the warrior class, why are you sending us to another country? Then when the going gets tough, you're sending us right back. You just gotta put two and two together sometimes. It might not be right, might be true, but this is just my theory. You know? Everybody, I'm gonna say this. Why do everybody wants to be the leader of the foundational Black American, but in a different name? And what I mean by in a different name, the Pan-Africans want to basically control Black America. They want to control Black America. And the reason why, because there's money in there. There's resources. There's a whole lot of everything. We built cities. We built towns. We built states. Some countries are still trying to get developed after slavery. You saying Tariq Nasheed our leader, but Dr. Umar, that broke ass Dr. Umar is your leader, my man. Dr. Umar controls your ideology. Salute, what's going on, Kai official? We're at war every day. Facts. We can't, Kwame, the difference between me and you, I can't run to no other country. I can't go to Jamaica. Because I'll be at another war in Jamaica. You can run in Jamaica and feel comfortable. I can't do that. Like, why are y'all influence us to run, to flee? It just doesn't make sense, Kwame. What's going on, Kareem? Salute. You know, the difference between Black Americans and Pan-Africans, Black Americans play their part. We play our part. If we could do a little bit more, we'll do a little bit more. This is why sometimes we don't need leaders. We'll figure out the way, like, okay, yo, I'll do this over here. You think you could do this because you know how to do that. Everything is always about calculations with us. But now this is let me tell y'all something. What y'all seeing now in 2025, y'all might see the best out of Black Americans. You're gonna see the greatness out of Black Americans. Like, look at how Black Americans say we were protesting African stores. These niggas is in outrage right now. They don't know what to do. So let me tell you something. What we're doing, it's saying something. It's saying a lot. Y'all could try to pump fake us all you want, but it's y'all are scared. Y'all really are scared, and it's all right to be scared. You know? I just don't understand, man. We already been on coal for hundreds of years. Facts. The difference is that now we've been on coal. I'm gonna add on to what you're saying, Kareem, and we're gonna watch this dope video of Tariq Nasheed. It's like an hour long. The difference with us being on code now is that there's other heads that we got to watch out for. This is why we got to ask, where are you from? We got to know where you from. So we know who we dealing with. It's not really like, oh, if you're a tether or you're an immigrant. No, we need to know what type of time you're on. If you lie about where you from, does it matter? No. We gotta look out for you. But when you say Black American or foundational Black American, that holds weight. You saying you're from Jamaica doesn't hold weight in America. It just doesn't hold weight anymore. You saying that you're black holds weight. Y'all niggas never said that y'all was black. Y'all always say what country y'all was from. Or ethnicity. Oh, I'm Jamaican. I'm not black. I'm Dominican. I'm not black. I'm Nigerian. I'm not black. And there will be some of y'all to say, yeah, I'm black, but my family's from Nigeria. You know? Oh, yeah. He's triggered. Yeah. Tariq Nasheed triggers Kwame. Him. There's another guy on this show named Nick Machiavelli. He triggers Kwame. And Rando. Those people trigger Kwame for some reason. I don't know what it is. And another person, he never spoken to him. 19 Keys trigger Kwame and Shabaka. Shabaka and Kwame don't like 19 Keys. Because he showed that information that the Pan-African movement was funded by the CIA. He didn't like that. Those two didn't like that. Saying that you're African doesn't hold weight in America, Kwame. You could pull out all the senses in the world, but we know what it is. We know what's up. I'm just being personally honest with you, Kwame. You know, you know me. I'm not gonna try to trick you or anything. I'm just gonna say, well, this is what it says. You know. But we're going to play this. It was a good one. I actually like this. I'll be right back. This was 2 years ago, everyone. But this is how American that we are. Just listen to this guy talk about they helped us build America.
What's up, Jeff? Come on, Jeff. I see you raising your hand. Hop on, Jeff.
How you been, Tyreek? It's been a long time.
Okay, I don't quite remember. We talked before, Jeff?
Yeah, you got me on your YouTube channel, and I didn't give you permission, but it's all right.
Yeah, because I don't need permission because this is a public forum. But go ahead. Go ahead.
My question to you is: you keep saying you built the country from scratch.
Right.
When was the country done being built?
What year? The basic foundation of the United States was built by the mid-1800s. The basic foundation of it was built by the mid-1800s.
And you think you were the only people working?
We were the
only slaves.
Sir, we were the foundation. We were the people who dug the ditches, built the bridges, built the initial homes.
Multiple people did that.
Who? Who were the other people?
You weren't even the majority of the labor force at the beginning of the country. It was the indentured servants, the Irish on the railroads, the Chinese on the railroads. It took a lot more than just slavery.
If you don't stop, the Irish on the railroads, my ass.
Baltimore and Ohio, the first common carrier rail.
If you don't stop babbling over me with your lies, the railroad companies had enslaved foundational black Americans by the thousands, dude, if you don't stop it. The documents and the records are there. There was a reason why these railroad companies owned foundational black Americans who were building these railroads all up and down the East Coast. And miss me with the Chinese people built them because they came in later to expand the railroad system to the West. So let's stop the lies, okay? Go ahead. You're not going to just lie and babble. We're going to slow that right down.
Well, here's the thing. There's never a time in American history when slaves were the only people working. I hope you realize that.
Who else?
Let's talk about the Polish craftsmen, the Dutch craftsmen that the Virginia Company imported. See, you don't even know history.
I do know history.
Slaves were never the only people working. Matter of fact, they were a minority.
That's a damn lie. That's a lie. That is a damn lie.
You never passed.
There is a reason why the banking industry, the modern banking industry, and the modern insurance industry, and the modern medical industry was born out of the enslavement of foundational black Americans, sir. It wasn't a minority situation. You didn't have all of those grand. You didn't have all of those grand institutions being built out of a minority group, sir. What are you talking about?
Slaves never passed 20% of the population.
Stop it, sir. In places
this country was 80% white.
And stop those lies, sir. In places like South Carolina, black people were the majority.
Yeah,
if you don't stop
in the South. In 2 states in the South.
Stop it, sir. There were black people who were enslaved by the millions in this country. We were not a minority. We were not a minority like that. They had to bring in white immigrants to throw our numbers off because there were so many of us, sir. What are you talking about?
Well, they were here before you, already exporting tobacco.
Who was
white
here before
people.
us?
The English already exporting tobacco before any slave came into colony.
Stop it, sir.
When did slaves come in the first colony?
There were black people coming
Now
with the
there's black
Europeans.
people.
Yes, because there were black people came with the Europeans starting in the 1500s.
Yeah,
Well, in 1492. Well, there were black people
I know
with
about
Columbus.
the Florida, right? Yeah.
No, there were black people who came with Columbus. There were black people who
Well,
were
here's
showing
the thing.
Columbus where this place was. So, wait, no, stop it. There were black people here in the 1500s with the Spanish. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, in the southern region. But here's the thing, Tyreek. Multiple people built this country,
No,
and
they
for you to
didn't.
just say slaves built it,
Who?
white people,
No,
the
who?
Chinese,
From where?
different
Stop
European
it. You're
immigrants.
babbling. From where? What white people? From where? Because
Let's talk about England.
Who they
Irish,
failed. The English
Italian.
failed. Okay, we're going to stop. The English failed multiple times before black people came in the picture. In Roanoke, they failed when they tried to do it themselves. They failed in the Virginia colony when they tried to do it themselves. They starved and damn near ate each other to death. They ate each other, dude. Don't stop with the bullshit history.
Well,
we know history here.
They were already
failing.
exporting. They were already exporting tobacco
They
before
weren't
any
doing
slaves
shit.
came.
No, they were over here failing and
Go
starving.
look up the first
They were
successful cultivation. It's by a white man.
There was
John
no success.
Wall.
There was no. What year are you talking?
You're talking around 1612. They started exporting
That's a
around
damn lie. They were not
1613.
successful.
You
They
can
were
go
not
on Google.
successful. They were not successful. That was the starving time. 1612 was the starving time over
The
there.
starving time was 1609 to 1610.
So that was all of that was the starving time. You thought they came out of the starving time and they started.
Well, here's the
balling
reality.
out.
A slave only
y'all were
does.
starving. The
A
reality
slave
y'all were
only does what
starving.
his master says. You didn't organize the society. You didn't handle the business side. You didn't organize this country.
They used our talent, and we had the talent.
They
and
used
the
multiple
wherewithal.
people's talent.
No, they did
Multiple
not.
people.
They didn't. No, they didn't. No,
A
they
lot
didn't
of-
because there was no multiple people.
Listen.
There was no multiple people.
Yes, there
What
was.
multiple people? No, there wasn't. You can't say
First
it
of all,
was the
a
English.
lot of infrastructure wasn't even built in the time of slavery.
Stop. You're not going to babble. What multiple people were here in the 1600s besides the English, the black people, and the red natives? Who else?
The English, the Polish,
The Polish
the
didn't
Irish.
come over. They weren't over here yet. Stop.
Yeah, the Virginia company sent skilled craftsmen,
The Polish
Dutchmen
were
and
not over
Polishmen.
here yet.
Well, go look it up right now.
The Polish
So
were
you don't
not
know
over
what you're
here
talking
yet.
about. Multiple people built this country, not just
No, they
slaves.
did not. No, they did not. No, they didn't.
And a
It was
lot of
foundational Black
infrastructure
Americans.
wasn't even built during slavery.
Stop it. It was foundational Black Americans. Y'all weren't building shit. You weren't building shit in Europe. Europe was a hellhole. So what are you talking about? You weren't building nothing. What were you building in Europe? Hello? Hop on. Turn your microphone on. Turn your microphone on. Jeff?
Yeah, you muted me.
Go ahead.
All right, you said we didn't build anything in Europe. Why don't
You
you go
did-
look up the countries with the highest living standards? They're all European countries and a couple
No.
Asian.
We're talking about
So
them.
what are you
No,
talking
no,
about?
Stop. No, we're talking about
We
them.
built the most developed countries in the world.
No, don't you move the timeline up. I'm talking about in the 1600s, Europe was a hellhole. Y'all weren't building nothing over there. So what are you talking about?
England had the biggest navy. See,
Man,
Terry,
if you don't,
just
if
listen
you
to me
don't
one
stop-
second, all right?
If you, stop it. You stop it. You're just babbling right now.
A lot of
y'all didn't have
infrastructure
nothing
wasn't even
going on.
built during slavery.
Y'all
The
didn't have
skyscrapers
nothing
were
going
built after slavery. The highways were built after slavery. So you can't make a claim that slaves built everything because it's not true.
We did. We built the foundation of this country, sir. We built the
You
foundation
didn't.
of this country. Yes, we
You didn't
did.
establish
Yes, we
this
did.
country. That was white men.
We built the foundation of this country, sir, from top to bottom.
You've
It was
been here since the beginning.
The white man held the whip. The white supremacists held the whip.
The average white man wasn't a slave master. So
But
what
the
are you talking about?
country, but the country was dominated by slavery, and it was sanctioned by the government and the military, sir. So everybody
No.
was complicit. Everybody in the dominant society was complicit in this.
Well, there was slavery on every continent. So
Well,
why
don't
isn't
give a damn.
everywhere
We're
rich?
talking
Why isn't
about
every
this
country rich?
We're talking about this country because every country didn't have foundational Black Americans, and we are the secret sauce of this country.
So
That's why
you're the
we are the
secret
secret sauce of this country, and you know it.
So why couldn't you build Liberia when we gave you Liberia?
Because Liberia was a finesse, it was a trick bag that was something controlled and dominated by the white supremacists.
It's always an excuse.
It's always the white supremacists. It's always the white supremacists, sir.
When people come to this country, they don't come for you, Tariq.
We were not from
They don't
Liberia.
come for your people.
Liberia
They come to work for companies and business.
You're not going to babble over me. Liberia was not our homeland. So you're going to bring up Liberia. So you're just throwing the kitchen sink at the wall and trying to see what sticks. You're just throwing everything on the wall. You're throwing all of these white supremacist talking points. The reality is, you, as a suspected white supremacist, you have to thank foundational Black Americans for making a lane for you. Because if
I don't have to thank you for anything.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because you come from an immigrant class.
I don't work for you. Your people haven't provided me anything.
Yes, we have. If it weren't for us, you would still be somewhere. Yes, sir.
You don't do it.
If it weren't for us, you would be somewhere in Ireland eating a potato, pulling a leech out your ass. If it weren't for foundational Black Americans, stop it. Okay? Let's not play games, Jeff. You know, if it weren't for
Ireland has one of the highest GDPs per capita right now.
Ireland didn't get their shit together until the 90s.
It doesn't matter. They got it together. So when are you going to get it together?
Ireland didn't get its shit together until the 90s. Y'all were starving until the damn 90s. So stop it. Miss me with that. Jeff, you need to thank foundational Black Americans for giving you a lane to come over here and eat. Okay?
Why would I thank you? You didn't organize the society. You just listened to the master.
My people.
You did what the master said. You didn't organize this country.
My people did it. My people built it from scratch. Okay?
No, your people contributed just like everyone else did.
Just because the white supremacists colonized all of our greatness, that doesn't mean we're still not great. Okay? Y'all just colonized.
Everyone has greatness in them.
But the white.
But you're not the only one that built this country, and you need to recognize that.
You didn't build.
Well, we have photos of us building things.
No,
why do we have photos of us building skyscrapers?
You have photos of suspected white supremacists getting off a boat on Ellis Island, eating off us. That's what you have pictures of, like your family. Y'all brought your broke asses to Ellis Island, got off a boat, and y'all started eating off the labor and the work of foundational Black Americans. That's what we have pictures of, sir. Okay, go ahead, Jeff.
We have pictures, we have photos, we have videos of us building things, but we never built nothing in this country, right?
You got it. Everything was built by foundational Black Americans.
Everything wasn't built by foundational Black Americans.
Yes, it was.
Multiple people contributed.
You didn't do it.
And for you to say it's such a lie.
Jeff, what part of Ireland is your people from?
I'm not even Irish.
What are you, Jeff?
Don't worry about it. I'm foundational white.
Which is further proof you're too ashamed to even name what crap hole in Europe your family came from, sir. That further proves my point. You come from such an ain't shit lineage, you're too ashamed to even name it. I'm not. I am a foundational Black American. My lineage goes back to the swamps of North Carolina, and I'm proud of my people surviving the traumatic experiences they survived. Me and my people, we have resilience that is unmatched. I am not ashamed. I'm very proud of my people. Your musty ass.
And you contributed to building this country.
You're ashamed of your failed European ancestry because y'all had to flee that crap hole over there, eating sauerkraut and boogers, and get on a boat and come over here and eat off us, and you're too ashamed to even acknowledge the hellhole you came from, which proves my point, Jeff. Go ahead. Last words for Jeff.
Multiple people contributed to building this country.
The same thing, and multiple people didn't do anything but flee. Multiple people.
If you built this country, build your community up.
Multiple people fled just like your ass. Y'all fled and came over here. You didn't build anything. So you're repeating the same lie. Don't make it true, Jeff. So since you've run out of material, I bid you farewell. Let me get some more people here. You didn't build nothing. You built a boat to get your ass out of that flea bag you were living in over there in Europe, sir. That's what you built, to get the hell on and come eat off us. All right, let me see who we got in here. All right. Let's get the average Black American in here. All right. What's up, the average Black American? Hop on.
Yes, sir. How are you today? Tonight.
I'm good, family. How are you?
I'm pretty decent, man. I actually had a conversation with that piece of crap earlier today and yesterday, and him and his friends calling me the N word or whatever, and just repeating the same shit, continually talking about Africa, making those disingenuous claims about what their people did. And, you know, it all boils down to one question. If you were so great, why did you leave where you came from? And then another thing, if you built everything, why did you need slave labor to build it? And end it there.
Exactly.
I land my...
Exactly. Thank you, brother. Yeah, they love trying to remix history. And see, these white supremacists are getting more hostile because the reparations conversation is getting more solidified, and we're standing on that square, and we're looking at real reparations popping off in the horizon. So you notice the hostility coming from these white supremacists now. You guys didn't build it. It was built by everybody. Everybody like who? If you don't get the hell out of here, no, everybody didn't build this country. Y'all not going to tell that lie. You're not going to remix history. This country was built by foundational Black Americans. Don't they try to downplay slavery as if that was just a minority? No, cotton was king. There's a reason why that saying was popular in this country. Cotton is king. Slavery was the main event in this country. That wasn't no side event. That wasn't no little incidental thing. Slavery was the main event, and all of these other industries and all of these other corporate industries were born out of the slave trade. The railroad system came out of slavery. The military schools that were in the South, they came out of slavery. The modern medical industry came out of slavery. The modern insurance companies came out of slavery. The modern banking systems came out of slavery. Wall Street, the stock market, came out of slavery. All of it. I want Black folks to understand that when these white supremacists get to babbling, y'all better check them on that bullshit. Slavery was the #1 game in town. Don't let these folks fool you talking about all of these. There weren't no other groups over here. It was the Polish dude. There weren't no Polish. It wasn't a lot of Polish people. It was a handful of those people here and there. But for the most part, it was only English. With some of the Spanish came for a quick second, but then they ended up going down into Central and South America because we ran them out of here. The French got ran out when they tried to come down in St. Augustine and other places. They didn't stay long. So we're really talking about the English, the red natives, and us. That was it in the beginning. So the red natives weren't building anything. The red natives were turning in the Black Aboriginal people, and the Black Aboriginal people were being reclassified as Negro and put into bondage legally. The white supremacists from England, they weren't building nothing because they didn't know how to really build anything. So who was building? Come on, we just have to break this thing down. It was us building everything. It was us building everything. We're not going to let these people remix history. Let me get some other people in here. Let's get cognitive dissonance in here. Cognitive, hop on, man. What's up, Cognitive?
How you doing, brother Tariq? Shout out to you. I was at the FBA rally, and I will be at the expo coming up in May.
Yes, sir.
Quick question. I wanted to know, how do you feel about the whole issue going on with Oprah Winfrey and The View?
Now, what's happening with Oprah and The View? What went down?
Well, they saying she's been passing gas on the show. They just been really running her ass down, and she just keeps coming back for more. But I'll land my plane.
Okay, I didn't hear no shit like that. Lord, okay, that's weird. Okay, that's weird and random. I really didn't want to hear about Oprah's farts, but okay. Let's get what's your name, brothers? I can't even see for shit, man. Solan, I think that's
Solon.
Solon, what's up, brother?
Hey, peace to you. So why all these tellers, they always want to talk about FBA, but they never want to talk about the Brazilians. They never want to talk about the Jamaicans, calling them African, or the Cubans, or even Dominicans.
Right. It's always us. This whole thing where we got to go back to Africa, but the Brazilians don't have to go back, and they were dropping more Africans off in Brazil than any place. The Caribbeans don't have to go back. It's always us. They always trying to remove us from our lineage. This whole thing they have to try to undermine. No, we're good. We are good. We're fine. And by the way, have y'all seen some of these people out here these Negroes celebrating St. Patrick's Day? Let me tell you, look, Negroes out here, if you got on green clothes and a green hat with a green beard, nigga, kill yourself. If you don't stop. Don't let me see y'all Negroes running around here with green beer and you marching at the St. Patrick's Day parade. Sit your ass down. You know who I see doing a lot of that? A lot of Caribbean tethers do that. They be doing that celebrating St. Patrick's Day. Because a lot, especially Jamaica. Because in Jamaica, you know, there's a lot of Jamaicans with Irish surnames. You know that? A lot of Jamaicans with Irish surnames. A lot of Caribbeans. They got this camaraderie with the Irish. Because there were these Irish indentured servants on a lot of those plantations. And there were a lot of these Irish slave owners and overseers in the Caribbean. So a lot of Caribbeans, they got some kind of weird camaraderie with the damn Irish. Marcus Garvey had a weird camaraderie with the Irish. The red, black, and green. The green was for the Irish. And I talked about that before. That was for the Irish flag. And he really had an affinity for the Irish. So you'll see, when you see Negroes running around here with green hair and green hats, talking about St. Patrick's Day, you check the hairline under those hats. Yeah, you're going to see something interesting. All right, you're going to smell corned beef and mammy. All right? Just understand, a lot of that ain't us doing that goofy shit. All right, Twizzle. Let me get Twizzle in here. Let's get Twizzle. Hop on, Twiz.
T, what's happening, player? Player to another.
What's
Long
up,
time no hear, man. But I just want to get in and out, man. I just want to say, man, ever since you started that FBA thing, they got so pissed at us because we start identifying themselves and they couldn't ride our coattail. But hey, they gotta get on they gotta worry about them, as they say, hold your own nuts. And one more thing, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. I will be out there in December. And man, I don't give a fuck what nobody else gotta say. They gotta play catch up. We don't have to identify ourselves with nobody because we have the history, the legacy. Not only that, we have the blood that we shared, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing Tariq, and I'll rock with you. And everybody else, FBA all day. Peace.
Real talk. Much respect, bro. Yeah, a lot of folks, man, there's this whole desire, and my man Twiz hit it on the money, man. People want to ride our coattails, and they've been riding it for the longest. We've been carrying a lot of people, guys. And it's cool to carry people if it's reciprocal. The problem is it hasn't been reciprocal. So we got to the point like, okay, look, since everybody likes to do them, we're going to do us. We're going to make sure our thing is good. We're going to make sure our lineage is good, and we're going to define our culture and point out our culture, and we're going to start gatekeeping our culture, just like everybody else. We're going to lay claim to our culture because we have this thing for so long. We do things and we just give it away, and we share our culture with everybody. But that has gotten to the point where people are just being disrespectful with it because they'll take from us and then tell us we didn't contribute nothing. Those days are over. Just like we got these white supremacists in here talking about we didn't really build nothing. It was other people, but you can't name the other people. You're naming these non-existent people. Talking about people in Virginia were thriving with tobacco. Man, do y'all know it? And you look at the movie American Maroon, we talk about Virginia and how they were failing in Virginia. Them white supremacists were starving to death, digging up graves and eating people. This is well documented. They were over there eating people like they were in goddamn Applebee's, eating chicken fingers. They weren't thriving. The white supremacists were over here starving. In Roanoke, they all ate each other. I think they all disappeared. Over there in Roanoke, North Carolina, the white supremacists sat up there. They left them there for about a year. They came back. All of them were gone. They were over here failing. All of those colonies failed when they tried to build this country on their own. They couldn't do it. The Spanish failed over here. They all failed. You're not going to rewrite history and then lie about somebody was thriving, although they weren't. You weren't thriving during a starving time. They didn't know how to cultivate the land over here. They didn't know none of that because they weren't doing it in Europe. You were failing in Europe. It was the Moors saving you over there. Truth be told, you were using all of the Moorish science and the Moorish medical documents in order to get your shit together over there in Europe. So we've always had to save them one way or another. This is why it's very important to know history. Get that movie American Maroon. We break a lot of stuff like this down, man. Know your history so you can use your history as ammo against all the bullshit they be trying to say, man. What's up, Barack?
Yeah, what's going on? I wanted to correct the record on the whole lie about the tobacco thing. Because Leo Weiner did 3 volumes on the early Americas. And per his evidence, he said it is not necessary to go once more over the American side of the tobacco smoking, since it has become apparent that it's derived from the Negro habit. So they knew for the longest time that this was a Negro habit. And that's why we always seen those so-called Moors with the leaf skirts and the tobacco, of course.
Tobacco Indians, those black tobacco
Absolutely.
Indians. Yep.
And then one more thing about Ireland. The U.S. has given Ireland over $500 million in handouts. So I don't want to hear no bullshit about Ireland anymore.
Real talk. Yeah, Ireland was
from our labor as well. I want to say that.
Yeah, real talk. Thank you, brother. But yeah, my man hit up a good point. And, you know, doing the museum, I do a lot of research for artifacts. And a lot of white people, they have these collections of these black Indians with tobacco leaves. And they are real high priced. And I was trying to buy some for the museum, but they're so damn high. I'm telling you, when we were trying to get stuff from the museum, a lot of these black artifacts that goes back to the 15 and 1600s, boy, they keep them things. They really, really value them. And there are a lot, and I want y'all to Google some of this stuff. Google the tobacco Indians. You'll see they got these Indians, these Native Americans with black phenotypes with tobacco feathers. And when you look at old maps, you'll see a lot of black Aboriginal people with big tobacco feathers. They know who the hell we are. Yeah, don't let this white supremacist come in here talking about the English was thriving with some tobacco. The hell out of here. He just be saying anything. Let's get Eastsider in here. Eastsider, hop in. Eastsider, where you at, man?
I'm right here. Peace to the family, peace to the room, man. Also, see what that dude was trying to do was that I'm white, not say so. But
all day, yep, all day.
It was also important to keep in mind we weren't just doing agriculture. We was also in designing. We built the White House. You know, we was drawing blueprints for streets and everything for our infrastructure. You know, we had everything going, so they don't know what they be talking about. I land there.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it wasn't just the white man cracking the whip. You had people like Benjamin Banneker, who was designing the streets of Washington, D.C. You had brothers like Horace King, who was an enslaved foundational black American, who was an architect, who was designing many of the railroads and the bridges in the South and many of the court buildings. We got the names of some of these people. Go to some of these plantations that's still around, and they'll tell you the truth in some of these places. We were filming down in Louisiana. We filmed buck breaking at a plantation down there. They have a statue of a black man who was enslaved, who was the architect of the damn plantation. They'll tell you, yeah, this black man right here designed the place. We were designing these buildings and houses and the infrastructure. Don't let these people sit up and lie. This is why it's important for us to take over the reins of history and teach it on our own terms and teach the truth of history. There's a reason why places like Florida and all these people have this anti-woke movement, which is anti-black. and they're trying to just take our history out of the schools because too many of us are awakened. Too many of us know the history, and we're rejecting the history that they're telling us. Like this white supremacist Jeff. There's teachers like this guy. Just imagine going to school, your kid going to school, and his ass is the teacher, talking crazy, and then you try to correct him. You're like, hey, Mr. Jeff, that's not true what you just said. Now they're going to have laws against you telling the truth now. That's what that anti-woke talk is. That's a law against the truth. Let's get Adiza. What's your name, brother? Adiza, hop in, brother. Adiza? Adiza Salami. Hop in. It looks like one of them white supremacist troll pages.
Okay. Hello.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Good morning. I'm from Nigeria.
There you go. What's on your mind, bro?
Yeah, hello?
I can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, guys. I just want to say thank you for a lot of things, because I was born in Nigeria here, I grew up in Nigeria here, and I didn't know a lot about Black history at all. In Nigeria, I didn't know a lot about Nigerian history. What I learned about Nigeria was what the British put in our curriculum for us to learn about where we come from. We have to learn about us from the British. You can imagine somebody telling me a British man came to Nigeria to discover River Niger.
Yeah.
The biggest river in Nigeria. A lot of things. So my eyes got open when I saw Hidden Colors 1. Then I saw 2 and 3. Then I was skeptical at first, but I was like, this thing's true, they sound very interesting, the visuals and everything.
Yeah.
But over the years, I found that these
I'm back.
guys are saying, not from you guys, because it's easy to say these guys are just being black, they're just trying to just promote black culture and reverse racism. But I heard the same things from other white people, different sources, and everything adds up to be getting truer and truer, and so Bonner Boy doesn't know what he's saying,
Okay, brother. I'm gonna have to land your plane, brother. Thank you. First of all, your reception was bad. You were kind of low, and then you were kind of rambling, and then it was a little bit hard to understand. But I respect what you. Yeah, I feel you, but I just had to land your plane. When y'all call up, y'all kind of got to get to the point, especially if your phone is a tad bit janky. I wasn't trying to beat up on the brother. I was giving him a little time to land his plane, but he was taking a minute. He was circling the airport with that one. But he touched on something very interesting. A lot of people over in the continent, man, over in Africa, a lot of people really don't know their history. They did know their history, and what's interesting and ironic, a lot of people tell me, and a lot of people have told me from there, they didn't really learn about their history until they started seeing the Hidden Colors movies. When I went to Europe and when I was...
I've been telling people that. I've been like, yo, most people didn't really, niggas wasn't really fucking with Africa until Hidden Colors. I gotta be personally honest about that. It's not no shot against Africa. It's just Africa was actually really hiding their culture. That's why they were calling themselves Peter and John. That's why now they could come out with, oh, my name is Femi or Mbutu and shit like that. It wasn't like, oh, yeah, we were prideful in the 70s and the 80s. Nah, y'all niggas was hiding y'all names. Y'all was changing y'all names to American names, And there's nothing wrong with that. If that's how you feel comfortable about it. But we can't act like, oh, yeah, y'all was getting busy out here and stuff.
Tour over there, a lot of brothers and sisters who were from different parts of Africa, they were like, this is the first time they heard about their history. They didn't know their history like that, and they didn't. So when people like Burna Boy and all of these folks start talking about what we don't know about ourselves, no, a lot of you really don't know about yourselves.
Facts.
In fact, our history, like I said earlier, our lineage, ironically, was pretty well documented because of the circumstances of us being enslaved and us being insured and us having medical records on these plantations. A lot of our stuff is actually pretty well documented compared to other groups of people. I want y'all to understand that. That's why a lot of us, we can trace some of our records or some of the names of our ancestors going back to the 18 and 1700s. A lot of these other groups can't do that. Some of these people can barely trace their people back to the 1940s. You understand? Especially the ones who immigrated over here. They don't have no records from back in these places where they immigrated from. Not really. Barely. And some of these people would, especially Italians, they would come over here. They don't know. They didn't know what part of Italy their people are from like that. That's why they would call them wops. You know what wops mean? Without papers. They would come over here and didn't have no paperwork. So they would just write down wop. And they're like, who is that? Oh, he's a wop. He came over here. He ain't got no paperwork. They just show up with no paperwork. And
let me see what some of y'all said. I'm sorry, man. I'm just trying to see what it said. Laugh out loud. A black man designed the plantations. That's something to be proud of. The anti-woke movement is the Trump administration. To recap, no solid foundation. So I'm gonna say this, Kwame. The real woke was technically a black slang. It was just black people just staying on code. Oh, yeah, I'm woke about that. Yeah, staying on code with each other. Until liberals took this shit and turned it into a weird thing. Your peoples, you know. So that's why it's made fun of, you know. Or should I? Let's see. We know African cultures better than they do. Oh, that's true. We do actually know more African culture than they do. Like, Africans don't even traditionally use their culture traditionally. They don't traditionally wear their clothes. They don't traditionally eat their food really like that. Like, they make the simple shits and the vegetables and shit, but they don't make the traditional food, you know? Africans or colonized by the same slave man. Nah, we ain't gonna use that, Shabaka. You're not fully being truthful, man. We had the opportunity of being enslaved in America where there were more schools. Tariq tried to tether on white people's success. How he's trying to tether on white people's success? Tariq lies so much. It's incredible. Kwame, I'm going to say this. You talk about Tariq and all he's tethering and stuff like that. But we got to be personally honest. Tariq is more successful than most people in Africa. We got to be personally honest. He's more successful than most people in Africa. So you could talk. That's why I say you could say whatever you want. But let's look at Africa. Africa's a piece of shit, my man. You know, and I don't want to shit on your country, but yeah, he's richer than most people in Jamaica. You know, so yeah. This is why I said this, Kwame. If you're not willing to help Black American out in fixing Black Americans, maybe you should go and try to fix Africa. Like, leave now and try to fix Africa. They need your help. You know, America was built and engineered by and ruled by... If you say so, Kwame. We can't argue with Kwame. Kwame, like... One thing about Kwame used these words pseudo and all this other stuff, and Kwame, you're kind of a pseudo-list as a... my nigga, you're a pseudo-list, my nigga. So it's just... You gotta stop using those words, Kwame. You're crazy as hell, Kwame.
Look at what we have now. You have all of these undocumented people coming over here. They don't know who the hell they are. They don't know who they are now. They come over here and they want to forget all of it. They don't have no documents of who they are. Yeah, don't let them run that game on us. We know who we are, and we're cool with who we are. Y'all not gonna try to project the shame that you have of your lineage onto us, just like the white supremacists. I asked, where's he from? Don't want to fucking tell you, dude. Doesn't matter, dude. That's your shame. You're too ashamed to name what slum in Europe you're from. That's your shame. I know where my family's from, going back generations. And
Me
got
too.
Nothing but love from them, and nothing but love for them, because I get strength from their resilience.
Give me a second, everyone.
And the world, they get strength from our resilience. That's why when people look at people who are strong, they look at strength. They look at us. When they look for masculinity, they look to the foundation of Black American man. There's a reason why you go all over the world and you have men of other cultures dressed like us, with the hat to the back and the hip-hop clothes, and they wear their clothes and they wear their shoes like us. Do you understand what I'm saying? You go anywhere on this planet, you got people dressed like foundational Black American men. Anywhere. We ain't running around with flip-flops and soccer shirts on. We sure ain't doing that. We ain't trying to emulate no other groups. We're cool with who we are. Not to denigrate y'all, whatsoever. But we're cool with who we are. Let me get Sage Wizard. I think that's your name. Sage Wizard. Hop on, man. Sage, hop on.
What's up, T? You lose some weight, man?
Yeah, I probably did.
Yeah, you look good in that Thriller jacket over there.
Yes, indeed, man. Your mom's breast milk really
That
does
was
the
a
trick.
mama
It has
joke,
a lot.
yeah.
Nigga said mama's breast.
Yes, mama jokes, right. Your mom's breast, they has a lot of nutrients. But go ahead. What's on your mind?
That's good.
So what's on your mind? What's on your mind besides man booty? What's on your mind?
Damn.
Hop on, sir. I didn't mute you.
I'm
Hop
pretty
on.
sure you're the only one that mentioned man booty.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
I'm just
Do
kind
you
of
have
curious. Do you know, like, if the tobacco farms, cotton farms, like, what percentage of Americans had those?
It doesn't matter because the United States government was built off that, and they
Yeah,
sanctioned
yeah.
the
I'm tired of you guys thinking like you guys built a fucking entire world from a 1% cotton farm. You guys are fucking sad.
Stop it.
We was kings and shit. Go back to
Okay, no,
Africa. Why didn't you?
Okay. Trolling proves my point. The fact that you just have to go bold and troll, you got to troll like this, that's proving my point. You don't really have a legitimate point.
Prove my point. You called your boy a white supremacist without even knowing him.
Dude, you're trolling. And you're another one of these white supremacists who's ashamed of where they're from.
You called your African guy a white supremacist, so you're a fucking retard.
You're ashamed of where you're from.
You're a retard.
Dylan, well,
you're a
Dylan,
retard, and it's
Dylan just repeating the same thing over and over like a woman. That's a very feminine characteristic. Do you feel emasculated talking to Black Daddy? Is that what it is, sir?
muting someone is very feminine.
Yeah, no. Repeating the same thing like a woman, that's nagging. You're just nagging. You don't have anything. Black
Nah,
Daddy
you mute because you're pussy, because you can't talk.
Black Daddy has you feeling inferior. Is that what it is, sir?
Yep, that's it. So
That's
do
it.
Africa.
Okay, anyway. Sir, are you going to bow down and thank Foundational Black Americans for creating a homeland for you to come to?
Kwame, Black American neighborhoods don't look like Africa. I'd rather live in a shithole Black American neighborhood than to live in a poverty-struck part of Africa. And that's like 80% of Africa. You're not helping, Kwame. You don't help Africa. You complain, you talk, you don't do this, you don't do that. You don't even put in no footwork in Africa. I got to be personally honest with you. What type of footwork you put in Africa? You too, Shabaka. What type of work you put in Africa? Instead of just going to the country and try to steal their resources. You ain't no better than a white man.
Flee to, sir?
All you guys have made is peanut butter. So
Sir, the only peanut butter is the one you put in your butt cheeks and let your dog lick off. Sir, you need to
Damn.
thank Foundational Black Americans for helping you escape Europe, sir. Why don't you thank us for that? Huh? Okay, stop it. Stop using epithets like that. That's not cool. We don't do that.
Mute more.
You gotta okay, now you're angry. I got you emotional. You're very emotional because you can't intellectually bring anything to the table because you know the black people in here are tearing your ass up intellectually and you don't have any real retorts or comebacks, so you do what the white supremacists do, goofy, lame, emotional trolling. So we're gonna take our victory lap with your white supremacist tears. All right? We get you out of here. We don't let time-wasting trolls coming in here and do what they do. Let me get my brother Macau in here. Let me get my brother Macau. Brother Macau, speak on it and show light, brother. Waiting on him to get in. All right, brother Macau, hop on, sir. Waiting on my brother's connection. The white supremacists, I'm not letting you back in here. So, yeah, you're not going to come in here just to whine and babble in defeat. We've already defeated you intellectually, white supremacists, so we don't want to hear defeat babble. All right? You guys are fucking lame, dude. I don't want to hear it. Go listen to some of your BG records. You're not going to come in here whining to black people because you can't beat us intellectually. We don't want to hear it. Look, I'm sick and tired of you, dude, saying you built everything. There's only 2% of cotton. Shut your ass up. Nobody want to hear all that. Y'all white supremacists just be making up some bullshit. There were only 3 slaves over here, dude. The rest were aliens from another planet. They didn't even come from Africa, dude. Y'all white supremacists just say anything. Just lame as hell. Okay, I want to get my brother Macau in here. Let's get All Stare in here. Ollie Stare, I think that's your name. Hop in, brother. Ollie Stare, hop in.
What's up, brother Tariq?
What's up, family? How
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Reason why that little honky was sitting up there behaving like that is because
called him a honky.
In the next 15 years, they're gonna be non-existent and everything else. And also too, don't go to these fake black museums out here, family. Start going to Brother Tariq's Foundation History Museum because a lot of these African American museums, they're watered down. They don't tell the truth. And I'm gonna line my helicopter right now.
Real talk. And speaking of the museum, guys, we have an event coming up next Saturday, in fact, March 25th. Y'all need to come through. March 25th, come to the Hidden History Museum. We got the March Museum Mixer starting at 7 p.m., going all up into the night. We're going to have food there for you guys, music. We're having a comedy show. Our good brother Dwan B is going to be hosting. A lot of good up-and-coming comedians going to be there. Red carpet. You guys need to come on through. Go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com and get your tickets. Come kick it. Get your ticket. Come kick it. All right, let's get King Law in here. Let's get King Law in here. Then we're going to get Slim Jones in here. But King Law first. Hop on, King.
Hey, what's going on, Tariq?
I'm good, man. How are you,
I'm
King?
pretty good. The first thing I was going to say, I'm starting to notice that a lot of these trolls that's coming into the room, into these black spaces, the foundational black spaces, really what they're trying to do is learn what we know and see what sticks. Like you just said, whatever that they can say that you will react or we will react to, they look at that as a win for them so they can take it back and put it on TV or anywhere else so they can use it as a propaganda. That's the first thing I want to say. And then the second thing I want to say, speaking on the topic of us not knowing where we come from, my father, he just passed last year, and he was born in 1942. So he died he had 80 years of being on this, here in America. And when I look at that and I think about him and my granddad and other people who came before him, I don't think about no Africa to go back to find home. Home is here. This is where my roots and this is where everything is at. And I let my plane there.
Real talk, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. I'm fine, man. My roots are here. Dude, I can go back to Alabama and North Carolina, dude. I'm fine. I don't have to go back into ancient history to look up countries that don't even exist in Africa no more. Let's be clear. Some of the countries that some of our ancestry, because many of us were here even before the Europeans. If we talk about that in American Maroon, but even the African people who were brought over, and it was only a small percentage brought here to North America, a very small percentage, they came from countries that don't even exist in Africa no more. They've been absorbed by some of these other nations, and plus it's been colonized, and it ain't even the same people no more. That's the killing thing. Let's get Slim in here. Slim Jones, hop on, bro.
Hey man, what's up, man?
Brother, are you up, brother? You sleep? You taking a...
Nah, I'm just waking up.
What's on your mind, Slim?
Oh man, first of all, like I'm basically Nigerian, but like,
okay,
yeah, but like I have to say that Black Americans are definitely like the truth. You know what I mean? Like I like this, like the other African guy called, and he was like, a lot of us in Nigeria, we didn't really know what was going on, like in history, slavery, we didn't know shit. So like when I had to travel out the country to school and stuff, and I met different Black people, and I don't know, like they treated me differently. Like they liked the fact that I was from Africa. They wanted to know my culture and different stuff like that. So it kind of pisses me off when I hear Africans like talk down on Black Americans and stuff like that. I think it's weak.
Yeah.
And, it's weak, it's lame, it's bullshit, like, and it's an embarrassment, because, like, like, the whole African pride that's going on now, I think it came from Black Americans, like, the way they like the Wakanda movie and all that stuff. I think most of it came from Black Americans, so...
And you hit on something very important. We embraced African brothers and sisters, man. We didn't, when y'all come around, they're like, hey, I'm from Ghana, I'm from Nigeria. Oh, cool. So we embraced that.
Yeah,
we had no problem with brothers and sisters from the diaspora.
Yeah.
So that whole thing where these dudes be talking about, we used to tease them and beat them up. We only clown cats because some cats might have dressed funny or whatever.
Yeah.
But as far as you and your lineage, we've always embraced brothers and sisters from Africa. We had no problem with them as far as that.
Facts.
That's it.
My man, but thank you so much, brother.
Yeah.
So let's get who was this fake account? Okay, this is another troll account. Hop on, guy.
All right. What's up? My bad. Yo, what's up, Trick?
I'm good, man. What's on now? What's your name, man?
You can just call me James.
All right, James. James, where you from?
I'm from South Africa. But I wanted to say FBA is the truth. Black Americans are the truth. Keep doing what you're doing. Nothing but love for your brother. That's all I have to say. See you.
Thank you so much, brother. All right. Let's get Molly Wop. Molly Wop. Get Molly Wop in here. Mr. Molly Wop. And then we get Muhammad in here. Molly Wop, hop on, brother. I see you, Nikki the God. I see you down there, beloved. Molly Wop, hop on, brother. All right, while we're waiting on Molly Wop, let's get in Muhammad. Muhammad, hop on. Turn your mic
Yes,
on.
hi, Tariq. Nice to talk to you. I would say this is typical of Nigerians. They have a false sense of superiority complex when they're anything but. We know Black Americans are the most successful group. And so basically they have nothing. So they're basically in poverty and nothing going for them. While Black Americans have a $3 trillion basically buying power, purchasing power, and just a GDP of $3 trillion. So what that means is Black America is richer than majority of African countries, maybe all African countries combined, especially Nigeria. So, I would say Black Americans, delineate yourselves from these Nigerians. They're basically just pests, and they want to leech off of your successes. When Nigerians go to, yeah.
Where you now, Muhammad? Where are you from? Because I hear a little accent. Where are you from?
I actually was born in America, sir.
No, nigga. Where are you from? You know what I'm talking about. You're born here. But where you from?
Yes. I'm gonna say I actually my parents are from Somalia, but yeah, I'm actually from America. But I have nothing
There you
against
go.
yeah,
Oh, there you
I have
go.
nothing against Black Americans, you know. We actually get along.
I got it. Okay, but look, I know my people, and I know what accent.
Yeah, of course.
There
I never said you were my people. But you know what? We could learn a lot of Africans can learn a lot from Black America. So it's just it saddens me that Nigerians always end up saying such things. They have been doing it forever. They're the ones who came up with the word akata. So just
but in Somalia, they got some janky words for us too. So you know, it's all over the place. But anyway, let me get some more here. Thank you so much. Let's get Uromo. Hop on. Uromo?
You hear me?
There you go.
Yeah,
what's
what's
up,
going
brother?
on, brother? Yeah, Burning Boy said we don't know where we from. We're Black Americans, and our ethnogenesis is in America. We absolutely know where we're from, and we're gonna make sure that the entire world knows that. We're gonna keep pushing it forward. So, congratulations on your movie, congratulations on your success, and congratulations on the museum.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Now, brother McCall. Hopefully, my brother gets the phone together. Brother McCall. Want to get my brother on here to speak some truth to power. Waiting on brother McCall. Yeah. This phone keep getting in and out. All right. And by the way, man, y'all need to go get the movie American Maroon if you have not gotten the movie already. American Maroon at american-maroon.com. All right, now we got Gutta B. Hop on, Miss Gutta B.
Hey, Tariq. Hey.
What's going on, Gutta B?
Nothing. I heard what Burner Boy said, and I just wish that these funky Africans would stop talking about us. It's really weird. They don't have this energy with Jamaicans, Dominicans, Haitians, South Americans, anybody else who was. So I think it's really odd that they have this obsession with us.
All right, Gutta B. Well, thank you.
But yeah, that's what I want to say.
All right. Well, thank you, Miss Gutta. Thank you so much. All right. The calls are getting very interesting. Let's get Snowfall in here. Snowfall, hop on, Snowfall. Waiting on Snowfall to get in here with the weird account. Snowfall, no. So somebody's trying to post some weird stuff on the thing on the Jumbotron. No. I don't know what you're trying to promote on there. Oh, yeah. We got some of the white supremacist trolls posting bussy juice in the thing. We're not going to do that. We're not doing that. Snowfall, hop on, man. Let's get Snowfall. You need to hop on. All right. Okay. Snowfall. What do these white supremacists do? Well, these white supremacists always got some kind of weird hack. And put up some shit in the Jumbotron. I can't even get it off. These white supremacists are something else. They're always doing some weird stuff. Okay, I think I got most of it off. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, these white supremacists, because we're hitting them with facts, they're posting bussy meat like they would do back in Europe. All right, let's get Defy Buck. Let's get Defy Buck in here. Defy Buck.
AG Snowfall's the one that's doing it. Anybody who's a speaker is the one that can post on the Jumbotron. So you got to remove them, G.
Oh, okay. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, these white is something else. Let me get brother McDowell. Let me get brother. Let
And
me
then
get brother Mc.
yeah, I just wanted
All right, brother McCall, and brother McCall, hop on, brother. Brother McCall, you ready? Waiting on brother McCall to pop on while I'm getting Snowfall's bussy tweets off. And they started spamming a whole bunch of bussy tweets. Well, this is what these white supremacists do when they can't intellectually get down. They just do weird homoerotic stuff. All right, Mikhail, you in here, brother? You get your microphone working, brother Mikhail. I've been trying to get brother Mikhail in here. It is not working. Let me get Robbie in here. Let me get Robbie Blue in here. What's up, brother Robbie Blue? Robbie Blue. Y'all get your microphone on. Everybody's slowing up the vibe here. Robbie Blue. All right, let's try one more person. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, let's get Ant CEO. Let's get him in here. Let's get Ant CEO in here.
Flex, what's going on? We spoke a few times. What's going on?
I'm good, man. What's on your mind, brother?
Yeah, don't the Muhammad dude and the other dude, the Nigerian dude that came up here, they trolls, bro. They be in spaces and shit. If you actually go to their tweets and type in just FBA or Black American, they be trolling and just they want to just come up and get some attention. Don't take them motherfuckers seriously. Anybody else, don't follow that bullshit.
Yeah. Some of these people I'm already knowing. You know, it is what it is. All right, man. Thank you so much.
Facts.
Some more folks in here.
Go on, Kai. Do your thing, player.
T.S. Giselle, Lord.
You ever notice?
The minute bussy pictures popped up, here comes T.S. Giselle. T.S. smelled bussy and came. Oh, Lord. Hold on. Hunter, let me get Hunter in here. Hunter, hop in, man. Hunter, hop in. Waiting on Hunter to hop in. All right, Hunter, hop in. Hop in, Hunter.
So this one is completely already done. The reason why I wanted to show y'all this video is to see the foundation of Black America, of America. This is why I said we are the purists. Black Americans are the purest of them all. We're the most patriotic. We're the most loyal to the soil. Like where you actually a white supremacist, where are you from? Oh, I got some German, then some Swedish or some German or some English. Black Americans say I'm American. I'm American. It hits different when it's a Black American saying it. You know, hold on a second. Yeah. Keep So we're gonna listen to this one. I haven't even watched this, but it seemed like it was a good topic, so definitely we're gonna watch this.
All stemming from a couple of videos, and I would like to say within the hundreds. But this one particular video has been going viral because of some of the language that she has spoken in this particular video. So we're going to listen in on just a little bit. And believe me, I have a response for this, as if a lot of people in this new Black media have responded in kind. And so will I. Listen in.
Haiti, and Africa. If this meet your consent, since the Black American want to go to war, let's try, let's see. All of us that call out one day from work all of us across the United States, all immigrants call out from work. Yes. If they want to go to war, let's see what they can prove.
May I chime in? If all of you guys take out one day from work all across America, Black Americans are not going to be mad. And matter of fact, we may go and try to get those jobs that were undercutted from us because of profit. The only people who are going to be mad are those business owners, and majority of them are not Black Americans when it comes to large businesses and businesses that you guys are essentially doing. Now, granted, there may be a very large gap in Uber rides, but other than that, Black Americans, we will take those jobs because they will have to pay us at least the minimum wage. But continue.
And also, all immigrants, like your businesses from all Black
culture,
Americans,
yeah, it is. They're the flea culture.
Don't let them go into your grocery store. Don't let them go into your restaurant. Don't let them go into your salon. You want to go to war? We will. And also, we can.
Wait. Okay, we don't need to go into any African, Caribbean, Black grocery stores. If there are any, there's probably a couple, okay? But we don't need to go in there. We can go to Kroger. We can go to Safeway, okay? We can go to Giant. We can go to Piggly Wiggly. We can go to Whole Foods. So again, you're in a country that you did not build, that you didn't even help to build. Foundational Black Americans built the very foundation of America. We built the first roads, we built the first railroads, we built the Capitol, the White House, we built the very infrastructure. Now, granted, the Chinese, they came along later to help build and finish out the railroads. The Irish came and the Italians came a little bit later to help build some of the buildings. And other groups have helped. But the very foundation, the first paving of the roads, the digging of the roads, foundational Black Americans. The first construction of houses and buildings, foundational Black Americans. The first railroads, foundational Black Americans. Look at the many inventions that we have made to advance civilization, not only in America, but for around the entire world. So don't come to America and tell us that you're going to stop working. Then guess what? Go back home and build up your own country. Now, granted, when I went to Africa, very lovely people. Ghanaians, very loving and nice people. When I went to South Africa, very loving and kind people. When I went to Kenya, very loving and kind people. But now, granted, looking at the phenotype of this particular person, she seemed as though that she derives from Nigeria. I have nothing against Nigeria. I actually have Nigerian friends. This is not to all African immigrants or Caribbean immigrants or non-Black American immigrants. But these are for those tethers. These are for those people with white supremacy ideology that Black Americans, especially our women, because again, let me give you the hallmark of this video right here. This is stemming from Black American women, foundational Black American women getting tired of being cheated and robbed and violence posed upon them for people who look like them, but not from this country, speaking down and disrespectful for them and cheating them. And now Black American women are stating that on August 1st of this year, 2025, that they're going to boycott all African, all non-Black American.
Salute to all the African, foundational African queens. You know, standing on 10 toes down on African women. You shouldn't be treated that way. I gotta personally say that. Y'all foundational Black American women should not be treated like that. Y'all should always get treated with much more respect. Don't forget, Black American women are the reason why a lot of women, not just Black women, but women, get the credit that they get today. You know, so salute to Black American women, man, doing y'all thing. Salute.
Hair salon businesses, people who do hair, not food, not other businesses, just hair, because of the way they've been treated. And granted, they should have been doing this long time before. They should have been doing this for Asian nail shops as well. Now, not all Asian nail shops are prejudiced and racist against Black Americans, but there's been enough to call in for a protest. But I think this is more egregious when you have people that look like you stating that there's some sort of African diaspora unity. Okay, there's some sort of Pan-Africanism connection. Then turn up and look down at you as though you are less than.
Kwame Shabaka.
Even though you're spending your hard working dollars with them, and you think there's some sisterhood, you think there's some brotherhood, and now the women are now delineating and going to Black American shop or.
You still think this is a fad, Shabaka? Niggas is losing money out here. People ain't having their chips right. Salute to FBA women. Salute to them. Salute to them queens. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing. And definitely FBA men got your back. Anybody else speak up? Any other nationality speak up about this shit? Niggas already know what's gonna pop off. Salute to the immigrants who's 10 toes down with us. We can't keep on putting up with no motherfucking disrespect. We getting busy out here.
Houses to get their hair done, because my wife knows how to do hair, her sister knows how to do hair better than her, and then her nieces know how to do hair, and they're all foundational Black Americans. So believe me when I tell you this, we know how to braid hair, we know how to plait hair, we know how to cornrow hair. So again, there's enough of us, but maybe we just want to sit down for a couple of hours and a couple of 2 or 3 people do our hair. I mean, not me, but our women. But now they're delineating. But you're calling for war? You are extending this astronomically. Do you understand what you're doing? We are the ones who fought for all of these immigration and civil rights that you benefit from. You know what, President Trump? If they're not a foundation of Black America, then go ahead. Go ahead and go get them. Go get them. You want to have war? See, what you don't understand is that we live in a world of white supremacy. And America is one of the pillars of that. Not every white.
How many times I've been telling people that? We live in white supremacy. We just fighting. We don't comply. We keep on fighting. Oh, yeah, she got fired. She woke up and smelled the fucking coffee. You can't be going around here telling Africans don't do your job and all this stuff. When you're in let me tell you something. When you're in the medical field, you can't do that shit. You can't do that shit. You lose your fucking job. They call that being insubordinate. That's what it's called, being insubordinate. You saying no. Even if you say no to your manager, you could lose your job like that. They're supposed to fire you on the spot, actually. Yes, this is a fad. Sisters not boycotting nothing. I eat African breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah, you do that because they're gonna need your money. You're not even a Black American, Shabaka. You're an African.
Person in America is a white supremacist. There's really good white people, don't get me wrong. And there's a lot of white people who are not racist. But when I tell you this, the systems that are in place and the laws that are being made and the actions that are being executed, believe me when I tell you this, if you guys continue on with this rhetoric, and again, this is not to all my African brothers and sisters and my Caribbean brothers and sisters, but for those who sound and talk like this about war and what about this, you're going to need us. And no. We've never needed anyone because we've always been survivors and fighters. Do you know who we are? Do you know who we are? Well, if you don't know who we are, then I'm here to remind you guys who we are and what we have done. Don't worry. I'll wait. But
facts.
Again, go ahead and continue.
And ask all our African doctors, boycott all Black American treatment.
Yep. That's how you lose your job.
You don't want to go to war with Africa.
To all our African brothers and sisters, don't do what this bitch did. She lost her fucking job. It's called, yeah. You'll get a lawsuit like this. Your department will get a lawsuit. So you listen to this crazy musty bitch, you're gonna lose your job. All jokes aside. You can't play. Let me tell you something. I know a motherfucker who was in the morgue, dropped the fucking body. The whole fucking hospital had a fucking lawsuit on him. I'm just being personally honest. You'll lose your fucking job fucking around listening to this stupid bitch. So all our black American kings and queens, all our immigrant non-tether brothers and sisters, don't listen to this crazy bitch.
Trust me. We are 54.
Listen, first and foremost, before I go any deeper, I'm up here just burning the candle. I'm the candle. I'm a chocolate candle. I'm just burning my own candle. Listen, we don't want to go war with anyone. The thing about this, we never spoke this way. You guys want to go to war because of delineation, because now we're not backing you up. Now we're calling out your cosplaying. Because, yeah, a lot of you may be first generation America coming from immigrant families, and you speak the same lingo. You have enjoyed, and party within our culture. You've cosplayed for a very long time, and now we're calling you out. We're looking at first and last names. We're looking at phenotypes. We're looking at the things that you state and the way that you state them. We're looking at your alliances. We're pointing out that you are not a Black American.
Yes.
That, you may be an African American because that you were born in this country, but you're not a foundational Black America where your lineage derives back from 1719 to 1619 to 1526. We are foundational Black Americans. Yes. So the tough talk is not going to scare none of us. We've always been warriors. We've always been fighters. Even when we were chained and shackled, we were never obedient slaves. Now, to a certain degree, there had to get some people, some traitors, some red coats.
Facts.
To persuade our people to stay shackled and chained for quite some times. But every now and again, you get a rider. You get somebody who's not falling for the manipulation of staying on plantations and working for free and dying as we're being raped and killed, hung, burned, and dismembered and fighting against our own kin. We are the warrior class of Africans that were brought over here in the 1500s. And for majority of us, we were already here. The explorers, the warriors, the fighters were already here before maybe 400,000 to 500,000 of Africans were brought over here that we then had.
That nigga Shabaka's mad at me. Yo, that nigga mad. That nigga's mad.
Ethnogenocide and became a new group of people. See, when we talk about the case of African American, foundational Black Americans, we don't associate ourselves with that term anymore. You guys can be African Americans. Elon Musk can be African American. Charlize Theron can be African American. We are foundational Black American. We are Americans. This is the flag that we represent. This is the flag that we rock. And when you don't understand this flag, we hit you with this flag. The Black heritage flag, the Black American heritage flag. And when you don't understand this flag, we hit you with this flag. And then when you get down to the nitty gritty and the down and the dirty, and you don't understand our power, you don't understand the Majar spirit, you don't understand our fight, we hit you with this flag. And we just keep hitting you and tell you who we are. And if you don't know who we are, this so-called war that we didn't even call for, that we don't even want. But I will tell you this. If this is what you want,
you got it.
This is how you gonna go about it. Now, granted, she's the probably only one I've heard speaking like this. But I've heard people get very.
I'm gonna say this too. Y'all Africans, if y'all don't speak up, this shit looks bad on y'all. It makes it look like y'all really actually think this. I'm just being personally honest. This is how it looks. You know, and I'm not trying to kick y'all back in, but shit's gonna happen. Shit's gonna hit the fan. What you expect, you know?
Very close to what she's stating. So again, the energy is there. And I know she does not speak for the entire African, Caribbean, non-Black American diaspora. I know she doesn't. But for those who she speaks for, this message is for you.
Whole freaking country. The population of African in the United States is more than your Black American population. Just so you know. That's the reason why 64% of the Democratic vote is immigrant. And out of that 64, 54 is Black.
Okay, you're right. Okay, let's take, for instance, let's entertain what she's stating that 54% of the Black vote is immigrant and Democrat. Good. Good. Have you noticed a change in foundational Black Americans? And I didn't choose to wear red today, but we understand that conservatives are red and Democrats are blue. Now, granted, I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I'm just a foundational Black American speaking on truth and power. But lady, please miss us with that. Because we understand that the Democratic Party, which you guys probably don't understand, is the party of the KKK. Is the party of Jim Crow. So you don't even understand the dynamics of America. You don't even understand the historical facts in the party you so-called represent, the white supremacists, that party that infused laws inside of America to subjugate Black Americans. What the hell are you talking about? Here's another thing. You know what? And instead of this so-called war, you know the one thing that she has not stated? You know, what if all us African and Caribbean immigrants, all us Black immigrants go back to our own country and rebuild our own countries because we have 50 some odd countries in Africa and build up our own country, become more powerful than the United States of America. Why haven't you said that?
Shabaka, Kwame, why you need to listen to this guy, what he's saying. He said, why haven't you left America to go build your country? Our ancestors are turning. No, my ancestors is happy what I'm doing. Not letting the hard work and their struggle go in vain. Give me a second, everyone. Hello? All right, I'm on my way.
Why would you want to fight foundational Black Americans through protests, through, as you were stating, that you have all these people here? Why would you want a war against us in our country? Go back to your country and you don't have to war with anyone. Oh, well, your country and the fights and the struggles that you have made with the achievements have paved the way for me and my immigrant friends to come over here and benefit from your blood, sweat, and tears. So I don't want to go back after I fled from my country. I don't want to go back and build my own country with my own countrymen and women and then speak on a podium of power, No, I don't want to do that. I want to stay right here and fight you for your resources. I want to fight you for your opportunities. I want to undercut the job market and take depressed wages so you don't get jobs. The war has already started and you don't even know it. This is what you call economic apartheid, ladies and gentlemen. When you have people that look like you, that blend in like you, and the only thing they do is steal from you. The only thing they do is turn up their nose at you. The only thing they do is talk down to you. as if they were better because they're from another country that they couldn't pave a way there for. We're still in our country. I'm gonna let it play just a little bit more because again, I'm gonna put the link of this particular video in the chat so you guys can watch it for yourself because I still have a lot more to say. Here we go.
So Black America, you don't want to go to war with us. At this point, I don't care if you're a Democrat or if you're a Republican, because the stupid black Republicans that are being controlled by the white tea brought this up. And it seems to be that
what is she talking about? The black stupid Republicans. I just interviewed Dr. Pamela Denise Long, who is a black Republican, who is a very intelligent woman who wants rights and reparations for black Americans. She's Republican. Is she stupid too? Is she listen to white tea? If all of us go back to our country, huh? If we, you know what? Let's do it. Let's just go right into this because I think it's very important. And you know what? Let me change my tune. Cause let me be crystal clear. Pitting black immigrants against black Americans is not only unnecessary, it's profoundly destructive. It's a narrative that unravels the very fabric of our shared struggle and potential. Sound like a Pan-Africanist, do I not? That's Pan-African talk. Let me conjoin the two. Think of black maroons who centuries ago, ladies and gentlemen, who carved out free territories in the face of brutal enslavement. And if you fast forward to Nat Turner, who rose up in 1831.
You mean Pan-Ireland? That shit, yo, that red, black, and green, that shit ain't Pan-African, it's Pan-Ireland. Niggas is shitting on y'all today, nigga. Y'all scamming. Yo. I'm still mad about your leader, you know, scamming niggas. You know? I'm gonna say that, Shabbat. Your leader, Dr. Umar Johnson, scamming people, man. I wasn't feeling that, man. Nah, I wasn't feeling it.
Against very unimaginable injustice, even at the cost of his life, to assert black humanity. And that's when Nat Turner just went on a rampage from plantation to plantation, killing folk. Then there's the Black Panther Party and the Black Liberation Party. Woo! Fighting systematic violence, establishing free health clinics, Breakfast Club, legal aid, all within the boundaries of nonviolent resistance. These are not footnotes in history. They define us, a so-called war between us, the foundation of our country. That's the enemy's hope, sister. Divide and conquer. It's betrayal of every battle our ancestors bled for. You have to understand that foundational black Americans, we built this land. Yep. We built this land. Black scientists, engineers, and legislators fought fiercely for civil rights. The 1964 Civil Rights Act, the Voting Rights Act of 1965, these laws didn't just liberate black Americans, they opened the doors for black immigrants to stand equally before the law. Without those victories, many of us, no matter our birthplace, would have no rights at all. So let's not forget our black entrepreneurs, our creators, and community organizers who risked everything to build the economies, the so-called opportunities that you guys benefit from, and the neighborhoods we still champion. These pathways were hard for all of us. You're gonna stop working for one day? That's the argument? Oh, really? Okay, as I said, I want to conjoin the two. Yeah. I want to conjoin the two. So I want to change my tune, ladies and gentlemen, because I think it warrants this. Because, that little segment, was it a minute? I really wanted to drive home that unity. But since she on some war type shit, let's get this straight. We are not the same. We are foundational black Americans. Have you heard me? We are foundational black Americans. Descendants of American chattel slavery built this country from the blood-soaked soil up. Our ancestors fought through chains, plantation, lynch mobs, Jim Crow, and COINTELPRO. And through it all, we didn't just survive, we pioneered. From the Black Maroons who escaped waged guerrilla warfare to Nat Turner, who led revolts in the face of certain death, to the Black Panther Party and Black Liberation Army who fed our people and fought militarized policing. We are a people born of resistance. We are a people born with a fight. We are a people born with a warrior spirit that flows in our DNA, and we never need to be told how to fight for dignity. We wrote the damn blueprint. We wrote the damn blueprint. Martin Luther King didn't just march and bled so immigrants could come here and turn around and call us lazy and call us Akatas and call us Urias. Rosa Parks didn't sit on the bus so y'all could hop off the plane and start talking sideways to us. No. None of them did that. For you guys to come up here and call us all sorts of names as though you are better because you fled to a country and didn't build your own. We didn't get gifts. We fought for every single thing that we have today, and it's still not much. Some of y'all come to this country and adopt white supremacist talking points to fit in. You call us lazy and criminal and uneducated. Shabaka. You mock our slang, our struggle, and even our style while you still enjoying it and the benefits therein. Then turn around and emulate us in music and culture and fashion, and then turn around and state that when you get on top, that, oh, hip hop was influenced by African.
This is why I always tell my my grandparents, I wish you would have never fought for these motherfuckers. I wish you would have never fought for these lazy, scamming, genocidal, killing motherfuckers. I'm being personally honest. I wish we would have never fought for Jamaica or Trinidad for these motherfuckers to come over here. You know? Technically, we don't really even need them. You know? Especially y'all didn't even help the cause, y'all hurt the cause. I'm just being personally honest. Most of y'all hurt the cause. Did some of y'all contribute? Yes. But most of y'all didn't do shit. Y'all just reaped the benefits and complied to the white supremacy.
African immigrants. Twerking was influenced by African immigrants. Afrobeats or this and that, not saying that we created Afrobeats, but this was inspired from Caribbeans. Whatever the case may be. Again, that's not assimilation, that's betrayal. During Juneteenth, you guys were having African and Caribbean parties. That's disrespectful. It amazes me how many people from these other black countries, and again, these are not for the non-tether class. This is for the tether class. This is for the tether class. Because you want to be in proximity to whiteness, fine. But don't climb over our legacy and spit on the hands that built the ladder. Let's address the nonsense. If immigrants left for a day, the country would collapse. That's funny because for 400 years, this economy thrived on foundational Black American backs. We were the industry, cotton, tobacco, sugar, steel, built off the unpaid labor of Black Americans. If Black immigrants disappeared, the system would groan. If FBA disappeared, the country would collapse.
This is why Africa is trying to steal the $1.7 trillion in power spending of Black Americans. Because them niggas can't even build their own country. Yeah, Kareem, it's true. But guess what? Next year, I'm going to be on that fucking board. I'm going to be on that board. And they're not going to like what I say, but yo, whoa. This is Black American. You can watch, you can't, I'm going to be on that board next year. They better put a protest out there, say, yeah, we don't want this motherfucker on here. But Kwame, why does Africa want that money then? I'm starting to see what Vengeance is talking about. You don't tell the whole story. You don't tell the whole story about how Black Americans created universal things. How they had their hands in inventions, discovering things, agriculture. Like you don't really talk about. You just talk about cotton picking. That's all you talk about. But let's talk about your country, though, Kwame. What did your country contribute in? What did Africa? I mean, Africa didn't contribute really into anything. What did Jamaica contribute into? Instead of fleeing to England, what did they contribute into? I'll wait too. Yeah, why do they want that money? They know why they want that money. They want that money because they're not making money in that country. You know? Black Americans didn't build Ford. Kwame, what the fuck are you talking about? I asked you, what did Jamaica Jamaica invent? What did America build? Like, this is why I say they didn't build anything. That's why. Jamaicans didn't build anything. They couldn't build anything, you know? They were so worried about Black Americans that they didn't build shit. They're so worried about Black Americans that they're getting their country taken away. You know? Jamaicans can't build anything. But let's get back, because Kwame ain't going to answer the question.
Listen, we don't want violence. We just simply have invoked a level of delineation that has never been seen before. Clear culture, political, and economic boundaries so we can support ourselves without disrespect. But don't mistake our silence for softness. Our history is soaked in rebellion. Our whole history lets you know that we are a rebellious class. We are a rebellious class. We are not the so-called step-in-line Negroes. There's always going to be, if it's 10 Negroes chained up together, it's always going to be 3 or 4 not trying to go the same way that the massa wants us to go. And as we motivate and educate and infuse the other 6 or 7 who are still stepping in line, there's an energy, there's a spirit, the majority.
This is how you know a Jamaican didn't do nothing. Everything he wrote, he looked up. A double Dutch jump rope machine. Really, Kwame? This is, oh. Okay, Kwame. Kwame, we knew you had to Google that shit. You didn't know, Kwame. Just say you don't know, Kwame. You don't know of these people. Take that shit down. Kwame. Just say you don't know. I had to look it up. Just say you have to look it up. Just say you gotta look it up. We don't know what Jamaicans do. But I could tell you what, I guess I could tell you who told you about your culture. Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed had to tell y'all about y'all culture. Real, let's talk about it. Tariq Nasheed had to tell you about your culture. Kwame, you don't even know what half that stuff is. That's bad. Would you? You still looking stuff up. Kwame, just say you don't know, man. Just say you don't know. Now let's answer this question. All that stuff that you said, whose components they had to use? Watch this, everybody. All that stuff you just said, whose components they had to use? Whose components they had to use? You ain't gonna want to say it. Whose components they had to use, Kwame? Whose components they had to use? Kwame, whose components they had to use? Foundational Black Americans. You can't even be honest, Kwame. This is how jealous and envious you are of Black Americans. And you know what? You better hope I fall asleep tonight, man. I'm gonna go on the Tariq Nasheed show. Yeah, that nigga Revenue. He was on my show. His name is Kwame. And he's a pump faker. He's a scammer just like his leader, Dr. Umar Johnson. That is your leader. Yeah, nigga. Kwame, you lied just like that nigga. You lied just like fucking Dr. Umar. Is that nigga really a doctor? No, I'm questioning, is this nigga really a doctor? Kwame, you are jealous of Black Americans. You just need to admit it now, man. You are. Now the question is, why are you jealous of Black Americans? Why? Yeah. Them niggas, you too, Shabaka. You jealous too, my nigga. Nah, yeah. Shabaka, you jealous. You're the number one jealous of them all. I give Kwame the benefit of the doubt because the nigga's not even 35. You, Shabaka, you like you're almost pushing 60, my nigga. And you're this jealous of Black Americans. I gotta be personally honest, man. You an old school hater too, man. That's the crazy part. You know I gotta kick your back in too. Mm-hmm. Shabaka, you an old school hater. I actually have to tell you that, man. I can't even lie, man. You an old school hater. I can tell you an old school hater. You know? Give me a second, everyone. Ooh, our numbers is getting up there. Give me 1 second, everybody. I gotta put the like and the subscribe thing again. Just ate my lunch. Damn, I didn't know Shabaka was a hater like that. Yo, Shabaka. My nigga, you are Shabaka, you're an old school hater, my nigga. It's alright, man. I still fuck with you heavy, my nigga, but you's an old school hater. You know? Bro, you hate on black Americans. First of all, you try to control black Americans like you a white man. Second of all, you can't control us, so you try to fucking downgrade everything we do. You can't say one good thing about a black Americans. I could say one thing good about a Pan African. That they were probably one of the greatest scammers in modern time. Y'all probably one of the greatest scammers. I gotta be personally honest. I have never seen a scammer like y'all ever. You know? Y'all better than them niggas who be selling the Africans who be selling incense and stuff, man. You know? You have no evidence. Black people was in American priority to slavery. Zero. We got evidence that they were fighting Kwame. We have watched it, and you got mad. This is why I told people all the time. Two people who gets under your skin. 19 Keys, Nick Machiavelli, what's my man's name? Rando, and one more other person. I can't think of that person right now. But yeah, them niggas get under your skin. And low key, Vengeance get under your skin too, because he's smarter than you. He's smarter than you and Shabaka, and that's why y'all don't like him. Y'all are envious against him because he first of all, he's a foundational black American. Second of all, he be telling the truth, and niggas listen to him. Y'all don't have that type of power like Vengeance do. That's why y'all jealous of Vengeance. Oh, yeah. Like, yo, let's personally be honest. Kwame, Shabaka, y'all were jealous of Vengeance. All that cool shit motherfuckers was saying about Vengeance in the live chat, y'all got mad and started calling him a clown. Cause that motherfucker was telling the truth and he was giving y'all niggas facts. I gotta be personally honest. That motherfucker, yo. Y'all jealous of Vengeance. I gotta be, yeah. Then the crazy part about it, y'all mad too, cause he's a real New York nigga. He's a real New York niggas that tell the truth. With wisdom and education. And salute to Vengeance too, but y'all can't be doing it. Y'all haters, man. Y'all haters. Y'all hate a foundational black American man who's winning. Y'all envy that the most. Y'all hate that the most. You know, and that's why I said I got kids. Yo, let me tell y'all something. Y'all niggas is really like Dr. Umar. I know I'm going off topic. Y'all niggas is really like Dr. Umar. And the reason why y'all niggas is really like Dr. Umar, because y'all hate niggas that's winning because you're losing. Dr. Umar been losing for the past 15 years. No, last 5 to 10 years. Dr. Umar hasn't been, your leader, Dr. Umar hasn't been right in the past 10 years. He been struggling for the past 10 years. When niggas asked this nigga, yo, where did you get your doctor's degree from? He started bushmeat babbling. Then he was like, yo, what else he said? When he started making the Marcus Garvey school, he was talking about that's like his late great relatives. Then them niggas who was really from Marcus Garvey was like, who's really related to Marcus Garvey was like, yo, we don't know that nigga. That's y'all leader, man. Y'all leader is a scam. Y'all niggas is fricko too. You know, your bullshit. I don't even know them fools. Listen to fools. Too. I'm jealous of no one. I teach fools not. Nah, you're using Tariq Nasheed's words now. Shabaka. I'ma just throw that out there. You don't teach nobody nothing. You can't even teach a preschool out of preschool, my nigga. I just gotta be personally honest. You out here struggling, man. You got that Dr. Umar aura, my man. You talk about you from Harlem and I'm Black American. Nigga, you ain't getting no reparations. This is why you're talking about it. This is why you're down in it. Cause you ain't getting it. You can't get it. You're an immigrant, my man. Ain't nothing wrong with being an immigrant, but you was a tether. You know? I gotta be personally honest with you, man. You're my man. I'm not gonna do you dirty. Yo, nigga, Tariq, this shit got you all fucked up, Shabaka. Yo, he really got y'all niggas all fucked up. You know? You mad that we ain't saying we're African, we're saying we're Aboriginals, we're saying we're native blacks. Y'all niggas is mad right now. Y'all mad because y'all niggas really can't be leaders out here. Kareem, he's just mad because scamming ass, broke ass Dr. Umar's is his leader. You know? Dr. Umar's his leader and Dr. Umar scammed them niggas. And that's his people. Broke ass Dr. Umar. That's crazy as hell. Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. How did Dr. Umar became your leader? The Pan-African, was it the Prince of Hamhocks became your leader? I want to know. That nigga been scamming y'all niggas for years. Facts. Let them know, Kareem. You can't beg, nigga. You beg to come over here to this country. Fuck you talking about, Shabaka? I'm going to Africa to get my own. Shabaka, you can't own anything in Africa. You got to be an African. Not an African who came from America. No, an African. You can't own anything. Like me, I can't go there and own a house. I'm letting you know once you go to Africa, you're going to get scammed or niggas is going to tell you like, yo, my nigga, you can't own no house. You got to put that in somebody's name who's African. Because I'm going to have a Zoom. What you talk about? Now he want to call it. See, I told you, yo. Audience, what did I just tell you? This nigga is jealous of fucking vengeance. Why can't I call in like V4? Nigga, that was just out the blue, my nigga. This is why I said I'm gonna have a Zoom. This is why I said I'm gonna have a Zoom. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna let y'all niggas talk. I'm only gonna ask a few questions. We FBAs always allow them Africans and Koreans to live. Yeah. We big brothers y'all niggas over here. What you talking about, Shabaka and Kwame? We big brothers y'all niggas over here. We was like, come on, little brother. Let me show you how to get to this country, nigga. Just stand behind me, my nigga. Let me show you how to do this. Because y'all niggas don't even know. Y'all niggas can't even build a house in Africa, my nigga. Y'all can't even build anything in Africa. Them niggas want me to go to Shantytown and rebuild after even being in America. You have something at least. This nigga wants me to start from zero, nigga. These niggas is crazy. I'm a man enough to have no lead. Nah, your leader's Dr. Umar, my nigga. Shabaka, stop lying. Dr. Umar be taking your yo, that nigga be bullying you, taking your money, my nigga. Don't sit here and act like you're tough, Shabaka. Dr. Umar be taking your money. Nigga, $10, nigga. Nah, you need to give $20 next time. Dr. Umar be taking y'all niggas money, bro. You too, Kwame. I don't know why you silent. Yo, Them niggas, yo, Dr. Umar be taking your money too. He be taking your little lunch money, nigga. Oh shit. Kwame's mad. Broke ass Dr. Umar took your money like Debo, nigga. That's bad, nigga. Y'all niggas is down. Y'all Pan Africans is down right now. Yeah, y'all niggas wanna watch something on broke ass Dr. Umar? Oh shit. Yo, Kwame, Shabaka, y'all wanna watch something on your broke ass scamming leader? Oh my god, nigga. Y'all niggas is crazy. We about to kick this nigga's back in. Oh shit. Yo, we going yo. Yo, FBA is getting money out here, my nigga. Y'all Pan Africans niggas is hurting right now. Oh shit. King Kong fucking ham hocks, nigga. What is it? Fucking baked beans, nigga. Oh my motherfucking god. Yo, Kwame, y'all niggas is gonna hate me for the whole week. You won't see no stupid FVA toilet paper. That flag is expensive. Guess what? Guess what? But you can't even yo, Shabaka, you're not even your own country, my nigga. That's how crazy you sound. How you talking shit? You're not even in your own country, my nigga. You ran from your own country that you say you love, nigga. Nigga, that's pathetic, nigga. Yo, you's a pathetic. Yo, y'all niggas is pathetic, bro. Y'all niggas is ashamed, bro. If I was y'all, man, yo, I'll just do cocaine and white women, my nigga. That's all I'll do if I was an African like y'all niggas. Cocaine and white women and have a white accent, nigga. Y'all niggas is embarrassing. And this is what Africa, let me ask y'all a question. Are y'all the leaders of this African diaspora? Cause y'all niggas is pathetic. I gotta be personally honest. You, Dr. Umar, fucking Kwame, y'all niggas is sad, nigga. Y'all sad out here, bro. Kwame's mad at me right now. I'll be in Miami next. You ain't going to buy. Who you scammed? Dr. Umar's gonna take your money, nigga. What you mean you going to Miami? You better hope Dr. Umar ain't watching this. He's gonna take your money, Kwame. You better. All right, you keep on playing. Dr. Umar's gonna bully you again, nigga. Yeah, that nigga's gonna bully you, nigga. Yeah. Yo, Dr. Umar be bullying that nigga. $30? No, we need to turn that 3 into a 9. Where's the money at? Tell your family meet me in Queens and do something to me. Oh shit. Was it Corey? I hate to break the news to you, but no one gives a fuck about you. Yo, they gonna send Kwame back to Jamaica. He gonna be crying. He's like, I don't wanna go. This nigga always talk about I wanna go back to Jamaica. Nigga, you talk about you got all this money. You're not in Jamaica. This nigga say, yo, I got like 8 houses. Nigga, you ain't got no 8 shanty town houses, my nigga. This nigga vacate. Nigga, this is how pathetic this is how pathetic you make your homeland to be, my nigga. Y'all vacation there, my nigga. How you vacation in your hometown, nigga? That's sad, nigga. I would be living in my hometown. I'll be at W and Brickell. Nah, Kwame will be in Soho, Manhattan. Kwame's bougie. Yeah, he be stealing from Soho. Yo, this shit's going out. Yo, this shit's all going left, my nigga. We're gonna watch some Dr. Umar stuff. The little scamming. Is he Dr. Umar's discovering shit? Right here. Nah, we ain't gonna do that one. Oh shit.
Somebody help me understand how you shut down the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy Cash App on Frederick Douglass's birthday. You shut down the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy Cash App on Frederick Douglass's birthday. You shut down the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy Cash App on Frederick Douglass' birthday. But you leave all the fake cash apps up there. All the fake scamming FDMG cash apps, all the fraudulent FDMG cash apps are still up and running. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. It's time for the FDMG donation check-ins. It's time for the FDMG donation check-ins. It's time for the FDMG donation check-ins. It's your big brother King Kong Consciousness coming to you live and direct from Eastern Michigan University, Ypsilanti, Michigan. Eastern Michigan University, Black History Month, 99th anniversary is going down today, 4 o'clock in the Honors College. And so I want to give a shout out to my FDMG donors. I want to give a shout out to my FDMG donors. Let's see who donated. Let's see who hit the Cash App and the PayPal today. International Africans hit the PayPal. International Africans.
That nigga Kwame, you sent that nigga $1,000? Yo, Kwame sent that nigga $1,000. Dr. Umar bullied the nigga. That's what happened. That nigga Dr. Umar bullied you, nigga. He's like, yo, you better pay that. Yo, I need money, nigga. You better go out here and make that money. That nigga had him selling Jamaican bussy in fucking in fucking the Queens, nigga. Oh my God. Shabaka. That nigga made you give up your SSI checks, my nigga. Yo, shit. Oh, shit. People have been down into this movie. Yeah, Kwame gave him some money. Kwame's the one who gave him $1,000, DJ X1. Yeah. Oh, city, it was a Pan-African city? City of scammers? Y'all scamming niggas. Yo. You better stop throwing Queen under the bus, Kwame. Yeah, you better stop throwing Queens under the bus with all your scamming shit, nigga. But all y'all immigrants is out here. Do you agree? Because yeah. Yo, Shabaka. Instead of worrying about Tariq Nasheed, you need to worry about your leader, man. Uma Fundamental or some shit with that, whatever, Fundamental or whatever the nigga's last name is. You better tell that nigga stop taking your monthly check, nigga. That nigga Kwame, yo. Dr. Umar's cooking, man. That's fucked up that he took y'all money, though.
Africans hit the PayPal. Make a donation, and you can ask your question. Let me see. 11 o'clock, Tabitha Walker. Thank you, Sister Tabitha, $25. Sister Mimi, thank you for all that you do. Thank you, Sister Mimi, $830. My brother Dante Kendall, shout out to the Hampton Roads, Norfolk in the building, $20. Who making the next donation? Hit your Cash App, $ FDMG School. Hit your Cash App. $ FDMG School.
This is Pan-African movement, everybody. We're watching the Pan-African movement at its best right now. Scamming niggas. Yeah, let's watch it. Shot time, baby. This scamming ass nigga. I told you that's Kwame Shabaka's leader. That nigga's out. Let me tell y'all something. We got right here, right now, we're seeing Pan-Africans at its best scamming niggas. Them niggas is scamming niggas right now. These niggas is worse than the Indians and the Nigerians, my nigga. Yeah. Yo, he got you for 50? Oh, shit. My man got you for 50, nigga. Kwame, you need to defend your guy, man. Nah, nigga, we don't need to hear about that soul food. We need to hear about that scamming y'all niggas was doing. You and Dr. Umar was doing. That's what we talking about, nigga. Don't change the subject now, nigga. This nigga want to talk about soul food restaurants and shit. Nah, nigga, we want to know about the scamming shit that y'all niggas been doing for 15 years. Yeah, nigga. Oh, my God. That nigga don't want to talk about that, Kareem. That nigga don't want to talk about all this scamming shit that them niggas been doing.
The Cash App. $ FDMG School. Who making the next donation?
Oh, shit.
Who making the next donation?
More
We got
y'all
Sister
suckers out
Tabitha,
here.
$25.
He's getting all y'all lollipop niggas. All y'all Pan-African lollipop niggas. Yo, Kwame, how much you give him? How much you give him, Kwame? That nigga don't even want to answer the question. Look at him. That nigga bad right now. That nigga's bad at black Americans. Is the EL say? Pan-Africans are a bunch of weirdos, Caribbeans trying to convince black Americans to fund their silly ass pipe dreams. Oh, shit. Look at Shabaka. That nigga deflected like a motherfucker. That nigga. Yo, Shabaka got a force field around that nigga. You see how he deflected, man? What about Tariq Nasheed? What about Tariq Nasheed? Tariq Nasheed got a museum. How much money he got in his pocket? Where you get your money from, Tariq Nasheed? Shit. Oh my God. I could walk down any street about it. Nigga, cause you live in, Kwame lives in a white area, white neighborhood. He lives in Soho, Manhattan, my nigga. He don't live in Queens. Kwame haven't lived in Queens in almost 20 years, my nigga. I seen the niggas, what is it? Street. All white people, artsy niggas walking down the street. Yeah, Kwame lives near all pink toes and shit. Yeah, Kwame got a little white girlfriend. Don't let that nigga fool you with that Pan-African bullshit. Oh, shit. And Shabaka, we know where you live at. The east side of New York, man. We know where that is. Moving on up to the east side. Yeah, them niggas, don't let them niggas pump fake you. Talking all that black shit. Them niggas is living in nice neighborhoods, my nigga, with white people. Oh, yeah, we don't like white people. Y'all niggas drink tea and eat crumpets with them niggas. Don't let them niggas feel. Look at this one. Look at this nigga right here. Trinity gives you $30 and no more. It's a scammer. Yeah, niggas wildin'. He mad. I told you. Yeah, I told you Kwame Shabaka mad at black people. Yo, them niggas is jealous of black people. All jokes aside, them niggas is super jealous. Look at it. Kwame, you don't live in Queens, my nigga. You live in Manhattan, my nigga. You live in Soho. We know, Kwame. So, it got rich, huh? But if it wasn't for black Americans, you wouldn't have anything. Facts. Hey, yo, Kwame. You don't live in Queens, my nigga. Stop saying you live in Queens. Niggas already confronted you, talk about you don't live in Queens. Niggas say, I live in the North Part? Nah, nigga, you don't live in no North Part. You live in Manhattan, my nigga.
We got Sister Mimi.
Hey, yo, bust this. You see how Shabaka quickly defended Dr. Umar, right? That nigga quickly defended him real fast. I need Kwame or Chewbacca to show a picture of grandma. They ain't gonna do that. Them niggas is foreign. Them niggas trying to be black Americans. They jealous of black Americans. Borrowed time. Shout out to Borrowed Time. He's having an affair with his mom-in-law. I knew you gonna defend him, Shabaka, sooner or later. Go and defend your master. What you call him, Master Johnson? You call Pan was it Prince of Ham Hocks Master Johnson? Yeah, you do Dr. Umar Johnson. Yeah, you call Master Johnson. Yeah, go on, Shabaka, defend your master. Is we all right? Is we getting our money back, master?
$30, brother Dante. $20. Hit the Cash App. Who coming up next?
Go on,
Who
Kwame. Hit
coming
that
up next?
Kwame. Hit
Dollar
that
sign
Kwame accent.
FDMG School. Don't send your donation to the fake Cash Apps. Do not send your donation to the fake Cash App. Dollar sign FDMG SCHOOL.
Nigga
Two
scamming
O's,
away.
not
Go on,
three
player.
O's. 3 O's is a fake account. 2 O's. Don't just look for the logo because the fake account's got the logo. It must be FDMGSCHOOL. Hit the Cash App. FDMGSCHOOL. Who coming up with a donation? I better get some donations on the first day of Black History Month. Where y'all at? Where are my... Hit the Cash App.
That nigga's a scammer.
I'm waiting for some donations. Where they at?
Yo, Dr. Umar is a true scammer. He's a true Nigerian, man. We gonna kick this niggas back one more time, man. Then after that, we gonna call it the day. Oh shit, it's over. Hey yo, y'all niggas see what I did on X? Yo, look at this shit I put on X, man. Hold on. Give me a second, everybody. I'm gonna pimp y'all to some shit. I'm about to pimp y'all to some shit. That nigga scamming ass Dr. Umar. Yo. Oh my God. I've been thinking about helping the King Kong of Ham Hocks was setting up a GoFundMe. Who's willing to help our Pan-African brother through this tough time? Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all niggas is Yo, the Pan-Africans is crashing out, man. Y'all niggas is pathetic. I'm gonna be personally honest. I would never want to be a Pan-African. Thank God I left that Pan-African bullshit, my nigga. I would be personally honest. Y'all niggas is the biggest fucking scam ever. Y'all scam more than than them Africans be scamming them 80-year-old women. Y'all niggas is ashamed. Oh my God. Alright, got my chicken right here. Yeah, y'all niggas is wildin', man. What's the... One thing Pan-Africanism taught me is to know a scam when I see it. This to reach. Yeah, because y'all niggas is scammers. What you expect? Oh my God. Y'all mad about the white woman? I'm sorry, everyone. But I'm going to end here, all right? Oh, thank you. Salute. Whoever, give me a second. Y'all been hitting me up with some... Facts. Thanks, man. Thanks, everybody. I'm gonna land here and I'm gonna say this. This fool sounds crazy. No Pan-Africans is a Black American. I'm gonna say this, everyone. I had a great show with y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Shabaka, shout out to you, Kwame. Borrow Time. Vengeance. Thanks to Vengeance. Shout out to all of y'all, man. I know we joke around a lot and we kick niggas' backs in when niggas is down. on their luck, like Dr. Umar. We kicked that nigga. And I'm sorry, and Kwame, when you see Dr. Umar, tell him best luck to him. You too, Shabaka, tell Dr. Umar best luck to him and stop scamming niggas and just get a job. You know? Dr. Umar, I thought he was a teacher anyways. The fuck? But anyways, I appreciate everybody for coming on my show and participating. We did almost a 4.5 hour show, and we dropped the other stuff. We already know about what's his name, French Montana. French Montana, he's a weirdo, man. He used black culture to get on top. Then after that, talk shit about black women. I didn't see none of y'all Pan Africans, get on fucking what's his name, French Montana's back bumper. Y'all niggas is scary. Y'all scared of those fucking Arabs. So I'm gonna say this. Again, thank everybody. I'm gonna start reading out the names. Shout out to Borrowed Time. Shout out to Kwame. Shout out to Shabaka. Let's see. Shout out to Kareem. Salute, salute. Shout out to Kai Official. EL, salute. Who else? Damn, we were lit today, man. DJ X1, as always, thank you for the help, man. I appreciate it. Let's see. Kwame, damn, y'all niggas been arguing like that on Kwame and Shabaka? DJ, I said DJ X1, salute. Kai. And I'm gonna say this, even though if y'all don't agree with me, I'm just glad y'all watch. It's cool. I don't mind if y'all troll me. Y'all niggas been trolling me a lot, so. And just shout out to y'all. Shout out to Same Day Parlay. Shout out to Big Remy, American Dream as always. Miss Miki Jones, salute. The 13516, salute. Born Enemy 3456. The Acatinian, Avatarian, salute. And I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. And S Ohio 34, salute. Thank y'all, and I appreciate everything. And y'all have a great day. And I'll see you probably later on.